Check it out.
Care to get up again, but I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take what's mine. I'm on it. Destiny be damned. You and I, the walls are free to run, ignoring all the signs. Jump their lines, crossing over, join together headlines. When I will it be is done on time, and the alpha of the back will hit again. Yeah, I am the light. I'm riding the circle of time. Undecided, fading through your relevance. Yeah, in our hearts and our veins, starting action. They can't contain anymore. We can't escape. Faded slowly in your mind. Do you really know what you want? Get out from this hell. You can't escape. Faded slowly undesigned, deep in your mind. Riding the circle of time, undecided, fading through your relevance. Yeah, in our hearts and our veins, starting action. They can't contain action. They can't
All right, what's up, homies? What's up, everybody? The Khaiza has returned. The Khaiza has returned. What's up, everybody? Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody. What's up? What's up, chat? What's up, everybody? The Khaiza is back once again. Right? There you go. I have to like wait on it like a cue card, a cue signal. God damn it. What's up, homies? The Khaiza is back for Fatal Fury Friday. The Kai's is back for Fatal Fury Friday, man. Holy crap, missed y'all. I missed y'all. Well, the last time we played was, it was Venom in Guilty Gear Strive, right? Oh yeah, it was just like, it was just like a few days. Yeah, it was... Apologies for anyone that was like looking forward to the Khaiza playing some Fatal Fury like on Wednesday. Yeah, I just got hella tired. On Wednesday. I had like what was it? Double students, right? Not what how do I explain that? Like, so I had like I didn't have any like booked appointments on like Wednesday, but I just like took over one like tutor's like appointment session, right? Because she had like multiple like people docking in for not docking in, sorry, booking in for her. So she said, Farhan, why don't you take over my session? I'm like, okay, sure, yeah. How bad can it be? I did like tutor like multiple students in like one session back in the day, so it shouldn't be like that hard, right? Lo and behold, that was really hard, right? I mean, of course, right? On top of like fasting, I was like, I had to work from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. So that was like legit like tough, right? In some instances, like, you know, 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. I could like do it, right? If I'm like, I have enough energy or like things like that, right? Definitely I didn't have like a lot of energy just doing my work schedule. I was just hella lazy. I was just like, woof, man. I'm like, I don't want to do anything anymore, you know? I don't want to do anything. Right? That was like, as soon as like I got home, I was like, oh man, I am fucking burnt out, dog. I am like, I just can't do anything. I just don't want to do anything, right? On that Wednesday, because the Fatal Fury open beta dropped, what was it? You know, like today's like Friday, right? So literally like 2 days ago, or if you were very specific, like at 1 a.m. in the night. And I was like planning on like doing like, you know, a chill stream to, you know, wait up for the Fatal Fury, like do something like that. But no, I was just I was tired, so I was like, okay, I was just chilling, doing like some work, relaxing, right, for a bit, until like you know, Jerry, good homie, Gerudo 555, right? And Gerudo 555, and yeah, he wanted to like play some Marvel Rivals, right? So I was like, sure, yeah, I'll play some Marvel Rivals. I had like the intention of like, you know, doing some Marvel Rivals, and then more friends came along, like Zin came along, and then, you know, a couple of others. So we were just like chilling, having a good time. I don't usually head towards like my friend server a lot. I mostly just like keep like, you know, to myself, right? I just like want to like I just want to like, you know, work and just chill, things like that. Albeit, you know, I dip a little into like, you know, my bad itchy scratchy habit of like playing. I did like play talking too much. I did like play League a bit. I am very sorry. Right? But yeah, I just wanted to like relax after like just long like work shifts, you know. It's totally fine, but like, you know, it was completely like draining the more I like, you know, do it day by day. And on top of like fasting, so I don't have like, you know, any food or drink to like, you know, keep me like, at least like keep me up, right? And I was just and I was just, you know, tired out. So Wednesday I just like played Marvel, and then, you know, broke fast with mom, and then, you know, I was planning to do streaming, but then I suddenly thought of, hey, why don't I watch like the Fatal Fury movies, right? They were legit Fatal Fury OVAs like on the web, right? So I decided to like watch them. Animation is gorgeous for the time, right? Masami Obari, right? She did like the well, quite recently, she did the King of Fighters 15 intro cinematic for that game. I thought like, yo, that's pretty awesome. I remember that opening. It was pretty cool. And so I watched like the Fatal Fury OVAs. They're really like good. The first one was like, there was some issues, like some characters looked hella like funky here and there. It's definitely like, all three movies, not just like the first one, all three are like a product of their time, like very beautiful looking, Bishonen like looking characters, even like Terry and like Andy and like, damn, they look fucking fine though. Yeah, and woo, woo, bro, god damn. But Fatal Fury 1, well, there was like two OVAs, Fatal Fury 1 and Fatal Fury 2, right? They're just more or less following like the first two games. This is like story, right? Fatal Fury 1, you get to see Terry and Andy climb all the way to the King of Fighters tournament and fight Geese Howard. I don't know if like, I think it's like a movie thing or like a TV thing. Terry always has like, like a girlfriend. I mean, in the game, he has like a girlfriend, Blue Mary. But yeah, just like a different other like girlfriend, like a damsel in distress type shit, and that's like Lily. So Lily is like canonical because I remember like in the King of Fighters Destiny CG show, yeah, there was also like a Lily character like as well, right? So it's like, so this is like, a canon event for Terry. First his dad dies in front of him. Now his, soon to be lover dies in front of him, like it's crazy, right? Fatal Fury 2 is like, yeah, Terry's like down in the dumps after getting his ass beat by Wolfgang Krauser, and he just like fights the bitch again. By the way, fuck that boss in the OG game, like he's a piece of shit, right? He is much harder than what he no, they made him like equally hard. So yeah, it was definitely like a challenge. And then like there was the Fatal Fury motion picture, right? Which is like, this is a very weird one. This is like double or even like triple like the budget, right? So it's like, yeah, they fight like, the Fatal Fury crew fights like, mass like Aztec robe dudes, right? They look like something out of like, Bloody Roar, right? But they fight like some like, inheritors of the earth or some shit, and like the little sister tags along with the Fatal Fury group, and you have to fight like their big brother who like wants to aspire to be like God or some shit, yeah, like it's really funny, right? It's really funny that, yeah, this is where Fatal Fury went, because like, yeah, like in the games they just like fight Geese, like either fight Geese or like Wolfgang von Krauser, even like maybe like some other dudes, I don't know, but it's always like Geese, right? The ultimate goal is Geese. Or even like, unless we're talking about like Gauro, Kine and Grants, those are like the bad guys, at least like in the new era Fatal Fury, right? But yeah, the Fatal Fury movies were a fun ride. Definitely, like I dug like the art style and the story, right? All of it is really cool. Look, all of it is really cool, and so in a sense, like I did my Fatal Fury history watching all of like the movies, in like one sitting. One sitting was like, friends, and it was a fun ride with like friends. I mean, a movie was like, or anything with friends, with homies, is always like a fun ride to have, So yeah, it was pretty fire. I like them. I would love to like watch them again, just like by myself, to get like a second opinion, But so far the movies were fantastic, right? Getting me like into the Fatal Furies before City of the Wolves. So it was really cool. So yeah, I watched the Fatal Fury movies and I didn't stream, so I'm very much sorry, homies. I'm very much sorry. right? Yeah, just like things like happen. Like, I don't know, right? I even said it in like one of my oldest of like pinned tweets, right? Streams can cancel or like happen at a moment's notice, right? I am sorry for people that are like looking forward to or expecting, but you know, like I was just mentally and physically fatigued, so I couldn't like do anything. And you know, on top of like fasting and on top of this new like fasting like schedule, it's like so much like to think about. So I wanted to like spend the day with like friends, and I hope y'all like understand, right? I hope y'all understand, right? There you go. But today's Fatal Fury, and we're gonna be jumping in. This is a virtual fighter. No, we don't need that. We need Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. The second round of the open beta has launched, and yeah, so the plan, like again for like Wednesday, was to technically do like some online, maybe brush up on like my skills and maybe do like some casual match or rank match. Sorry, excuse me. But you know, based on like what I just like told y'all, yeah, it's excuse me. Yeah, just things happened on Wednesday and I could not do a damn thing about anything, right? I was just, yeah, things happen again. So, for today, since we're gonna make up like, you know, Fatal Fury, we're gonna try the training mode of Fatal Fury right here. And we're gonna see like the the characters and more of the in-depth like gameplay, right? Because I definitely want to like, you know, learn a bit more. You know, of course I could like jump back into like online, but you know, if I had like ample days, if you know the weekend did not have like if the weekend did not have like, you know, Eid or anything, or like Ramadan, then I would have been swimming with like content. I would have, you know, been playing Fatal Fury for almost like the entirety of the beta. But yeah, just happened to be, you know, Eid al-Fitr around like Sunday, so I can't really like, you know, make any time, right? Thursday I couldn't because, you know, full shift of like class from 10 a.m. to 2 and then 5 p.m. to 9, and so I was just, you know, those are the days I'm like, you know, exhausted to all hell, just listening upon listening upon listening and like things like that. I'm just like, ugh. And especially on like Zoom classes, bro, that shit like wears you out. That shit wears you out. Oh, man, sorry. So, yeah. We're gonna be trying out like the training mode, and I don't mind like training mode, right? Just to like explore the game a bit. And maybe just like try out like some of the more advanced features, like maybe try out some of the more features like what was it, dodge attacks, and some of like the other systems like a bit more in depth, because I do remember I haven't been utilizing a lot of like the mechanics in the first round of the beta. I was just more like, I sort of have like this like brain cognition with like fighting games. It's like whatever works, keep doing it. Keep fucking doing it. Right, what are they gonna like do? Nothing? I usually play like, you know, a repetitive style, but also like defensive player. That's kind of like the player that I am. I'm in nowhere near like a reactionary or some of like the high levels. But yeah, we're gonna be playing Fatal Fury today. So we're gonna be trying out like the arcade, not arcade, wow, the training mode a bit, and then we're also gonna be talking about some news. We got a lot of catching up to do, specifically for like Fatal Fury, right? We got the Ronaldo trailer, right? But SNK deadass brought a fucking FIFA star to be in a fighting game, right? That is the wildest thing that we could ever like see. Although there are much more like wilder shit in fighting games than Cristiano Ronaldo, right? We're gonna be talking about that for a little bit. We're also gonna be talking about 2xKO, right? Since the title of the stream, we're gonna be talking about a massive new huge dump of info, right? So it took a huge like dookie, right? Just like out in the open, like ew, gross. But damn, that dookie kind of good though. Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna be taking a look at like the new info that the team at 2xKO suddenly, well, not suddenly, they've been like planning this shit based on like, you know, leaks that I've been like seeing on like, you know, Twitter and things like that. We're gonna be taking a look at the info of 2xKO, as well as, you know, they also dropped like a dev breakdown of Jinx, right? So we're going to be taking a look at that and, you know, possibly like reacting to it. It will be like a discussion / reaction. That's going to be the topic for today's stream, or topics for today's stream. That's right, topics for today's stream. Yeah, so Fatal Fury and 2xKO, and a little bit of like other trailers that we have like missed, right? There was also like a Nintendo Direct, so we gotta like take a look into that. Not the whole thing. I pretty much like tweeted out. It was nothing but like fluff. But there were like 2 specific trailers that really like caught my eye. Right? Anyway, let's test out like channel points. See how everything is like doing. Let's first check out channel points and see how everything is doing. Hi to everybody. While I chill and talk with the chat. Hi everybody. Hi homies. How y'all doing? Hopefully some homies can like show up, right? Things like that. I'm hoping, but like, yeah, I've just been like looking at like my what was it, stats for like streams on YouTube and Twitch, you know, things like that. Maybe I should just like incorporate more like Power Rangers or Toku material, right? Because yeah, I've just been noticing like, yeah, I've been doing like live stream after live stream on YouTube, and yeah, it's just like pretty like stagnant. Even though like, sorry to go against my word that like don't talk about that stuff, but like, yeah, pretty much just like tumbleweeds here and there, right? So I hope some people come on by and like, you know, watch, or like, or even if you're just like lurking, I appreciate also like a lurk as well. Makes like the sanity in my head like, you know, lessen, right? Otherwise I'll just be like talking to walls over here. I'll be talking to like, you know, my imaginary I'll be talking to my imaginary friends, like Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. They're much more cool. No. Oh, login. That's right. That's right, we got login. That's right. Okay, cool. So I gotta check out like the services. This is overlay. This is overlay, so we gotta check out channel pointer. New chat. Sorry. Alright. I have to check all of these like 11 channel points. Alright. Today we had like pizza again, Mom and I. As our semi-last like night of Ramadan. Second to last day of Iftar, my Muslim Chad, my Islamic homies out there, right? We're near the end, alhamdulillah, we're near the end. Alright, that's good. Alright, so that's good. Alright, everything looks easy breezy, checksy breezy, or something, some mumbo jumbo, right? Let's go check out some channel points. We gotta go to like Twitch, right? Lurking. Alright, that's good. And then motivated.
Now I'm a little motivated.
Motivated works. That's good. Alright, that's good. Nice. So... Alright. Let's go check out like some news, and the first one we're gonna be discussing is the Ronaldo stuff. Right? Let's go check that out, homies. Let us go check that out. 2x no, not 2x KO, sorry, Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury Ronaldo. Here we go. And we're gonna have to maximize this, right? Yeah, so yeah, it actually fucking happened, right? We actually got a huge, massive, like, dookie dump on the supposed Ronaldo guest crossover in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, right? Yeah, it was first announced like many moons ago that like, yeah, what the fuck is like a soccer player from like Portugal, Brazil? If that's what I remember, team affiliation for Ronaldo. What's he gonna be doing in Fatal Fury, an SNK game? Right, just to like, probably just to boost PR numbers, right? And so yeah, he's gonna be here. He actually has a model, and he's like a playable character. He's not an NPC or anything. Players can actually play Ronaldo and beat the Southtown asses of Southtown denizens and citizens. Right? It's fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. He's actually like in the game. Got a full mod.
Some fun. For the love of the game.
For the love of the game. God damn, bro. So funny. So fucking funny, bro. Why is this a thing? Why is this a thing, bro? What the fuck? Who decided this? Who decided this elsewhere? Someone at SNK must be a really big, like, Ronaldo / FIFA fan. He plays cool. Not, don't get it twisted. Seeing all his like crazy stuff and stuff, man. Oh my god. Fucking like soccer player. Ooh.
Watch and learn.
Watch and learn. Way ahead of you.
This is it.
So funny. Fucking A. It's so funny looking.
City of the Wolves.
City of the Wolves, right? Alright, we won't get much, but let's look up like the Fatal Fury website. Fatal Fury website, City of the Wolves, right? Let's just look up like maybe like some info on Ronaldo. Oh, that's Ronaldo right here. We gotta look at like characters. So we have like 15 characters in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, right? 15. So all we have left are like two more characters. Two more characters, right? We don't know who they may be or what they will like look like. I'm really hoping for like Freeman, right? Freeman's gotta be like in there. This psycho with long like hair and like scratches you and shit. Would be really funny as like a character, right? But let's look at like Ronaldo. He has the fucking like face. He has like the meme face when he does like his like scores on the goal and whatnot. Cristiano Ronaldo, one of the top football players in the world. He uses his time off to visit Southtown to hone his new football skills. The various techniques he has developed playing football make him an unstoppable force even to seasoned fighters. Fighting style, football and martial arts, February 5th, and cherishes football and family. We also get to see like his command list. Let's see his command list. So he has command 1, command 2, in the air, right? Light punch heavy, light punch heavy kick, a C, a D, right? Oh, he has a back approach. He has a back with 2 kicks. Headed clearance and step up. So he has a fireball forward motion with kicks, obviously. Field dominator, what the hell is that? So rising C cross. Yeah, that's its like DP-esque move. That's also like good if you meter burn it, and it will be like, you know, ground bounce, I feel. Deep seat, stop, slide tackle, over the limit. Right, so these are feint and these are break. So this one is feint and this one is break. Okay. And this one is rev blows. Rev blows in the air. Stellar strike shot. Blue lightning screw. Right, these are the ignition gears. Those are the level 1s. These are the level 2s. And we have the hidden gear, which is CR7. Right? Right, with like the rev button. And these are the smart style moves. Dude, it's again, it's just like so funny that this is like a character like in a fighting game. Well, to be fair, right, to be fair, there are other characters that have made it into fighting game series' rosters that are really like, you know, just a what the fuck out there. The first one being like the one that I think of. Fucking Negan. Or get this like ad out of here, right? Get this Planet Fitness shit out of my fucking face. Damn, unskippable. Wow, that's fucked up. But this was all the way back in like Tekken 7. But like, dude, this character like dropped much to like the surprise of everyone. I think this was what day was this? Right? This was Tekken World Tour 2018. Tekken World Tour 2018. Damn, that was like 7 fucking years ago or 6. But Negan was like the wildest, was like second to, if not like one of the most wildest choices for like a fighting game roster ever. Here comes this guy that made his one meme debut in The Walking Dead. Right? Became so infamous for that. Jeffrey Dean Morgan did like an absolute fucking job with this like character. Just this guy with a bat. And he's whooping ass on the Tekken roster. Lights out! Shit, god damn it! You know? Feels good, sounds good. I still remember like some of the lines, you know? right? That shit is so fucking weird, but it was so funny to like to see, you know? Launcher. Yeah, but there were like but there are like, you know, other characters like, and we could like take a look at them like at a quick glance. You know, there are other characters besides like Negan that are exceptionally like, you know, more wilder than like, you know, the last, right? Obviously, like the first one that like comes to mind is like Super Smash Brothers, right? And they're crazy ass fucking characters, right? This is like the Everyone is Here. This is yeah, this is like Super Smash Brothers, right? Let's take a look at like Super Smash Brothers, right? There have been some exceptional fucking characters that are in Super Smash Brothers to like a crazy bit, right? Smash Brothers being like, you know, the easiest one, the Scum Answer. This one, for example, fucking Metal Gear Solid fucking Snake. The most infamous, you know, man to ever grace us in like video game like presence. Bro, this bitch is in this bitch is in like a fighting game? That is amazing. Right? That is fucking amazing. Jaws were like dropped because everybody loves Metal Gear, you know? But this man was so famous, and this was like before like Konami had their like, you know, their falling out. And yeah, Snake joins the brawl, Sonic joins the brawl. This was Super Smash Brothers for 3DS. Mega Man was also really cool. Wii Fit Trainer, Rosalina and Luma, Little Mac, Greninja, the Mii Fighters. Mii Fighters were like okay. This was Pac-Man. Oh yeah, that's right. Pac-Man was in it. Yeah, Pac-Man being like, you know, a character. Fits for Smash Brothers, right? And of course, right, the game during Super Smash Brothers Wii U or Smash 4. Yeah, this was like published. This was like public or not published, right? Although it was published by Nintendo, developed by Bandai Namco. And you know who was at like Bandai Namco? Like fucking Harada. So he helped with like, you know, some of the tech with Super Smash Brothers. Right? But Pac-Man being in there is like fitting, but almost like insanely like wild on top of like all these other characters, right? When you have like Snake, when you have like Mega Man, when you have like Sonic and Mario and Nintendo like IPs, this one is like, you know, really fitting. This one is like really fitting to a T. Shulk, Bowser Jr., I mean Duck Hunt, but that's also like a Nintendo IP. Mewtwo, Lucas, Roy, these are all the new challengers, right? Then we had like Ryu being in like in Smash Brothers, right? That's like technically like the second Capcom character in Smash Brothers at the time of Smash 4. This was also like really cool as well, you know. Shoryuken, right? Our classic like Capcom fighting game main protagonist, right? He's like the icon of fighting games. He's the one that like started, well, Street Fighter the game started it all, but this is like the character that's like known for fighting, right? Tatsumaki, the hardest character in the game. Then we have fucking Cloud. We had Cloud in Smash Brothers. While Ryu was like, you know, the main man for fighting games, everything, Cloud was like the main man for RPGs everything, you know? Like, all because of, like, Final Fantasy VII, right? He is, like, the guy. And of course, that's, like, up to perception because, you know, not everybody likes Final Fantasy VII, but, you know, it's, like, the one game that really was, like, exceptional, right? Scored, like, a lot of, like, highs, right? When it came out. Revolutionary. A lot of, like, thematics. You know? Ka was just like the RPG character, you know, by many. It's just like an objective fact, you know. Of course, there's like, you know, personal takes here and there, right? But if you want like a video game like Smithsonian type of like, you know, answer for like Cloud, right? Cloud is like the guy for JRPGs. Then we have Corrin. Yeah, Bayonetta, although Bayonetta has a... Although Bayonetta has a weird fucking history with, Oh. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was like looking at something. I was like, what the fuck? Anyway. But Bayonetta being in there, right? That's really like crazy, you know? Now we have like an action game like character, and this was like Bayonetta on the Wii? Bayonetta 2, yeah, on the Wii U, right? She was definitely popping off, and this was like prime like Platinum Games. Everything that Platinum Games was like doing, it was like really cool. They didn't get like the fallout or their members like leaving after, what was it, like Astral Chain or maybe, you know, as we started seeing like the fallout. But everybody loved Bayonetta. Only like, this is only from like a gameplay standpoint. People hated this bitch. Sorry, Bayo, but yeah. You did like crazy combos for like no reason and people hated your guts for it. They had to emergency ban your ass. But this one was like, in terms of like wild guess, not that crazy. Right? It is crazy, but you know, it kind of like falls in line. Right? Other crazy characters are like, what was it? This is, oh yeah, Squidling. In the new Smash Brothers. This was teased to Smash Brothers Ultimate and the new character, right? This is like everyone is here type shit. This one is Daisy. This one is Ridley. Simon and Richter Belmont, yeah. At this point, it's like Smash Brothers was definitely like collecting like IPs courtesy of Masahiro Sakurai. So it's not as wild, but it was just like, yeah, we were kind of like expecting it at this point. Maybe at like Sprawl or maybe like at Smash 4. Now we start like looking at the what was it, view lens of Smash Brothers, that yeah, anybody can be like, you know, in, right? As long as y'all like requested. There were like definitely Smash polls there that that they were gauging like audiences' interest for characters to be selectively like in Smash Brothers. And yeah, this like falls in line. And so Nintendo and Sakurai were out on like on a mission to collect, you know, every like major IP there is and like bring them over into Smash Brothers. So in a way, it was less wild because the like, you know, like the shock value was kind of like, you know, going away, but it was still there, you know. But it's, who else can you add at this point? There's like Chrom and Dark Samus. K-Rool from Donkey Kong. Isabelle. That was also a character. This is Ken and Incineroar, right? That was also really good. Added a fucking piranha plant. Joker for Persona, another like JRPG character, although he is like a new blood. Cloud is like old man, but yeah, like Joker is new blood. Still a wild fucking surprise. This is the, I think, like second character, Hero from Dragon Quest. That's really cool. Then this was the third, Banjo-Kazooie. And then we had Terry, right? Terry in Smash Brothers, right? I personally like this trailer because it's like, yeah, it's SNK. And at the time, nobody knew what SNK was. There were so many jokes of people making like Terry as buff Pokemon trainer, right? All you Nintendo weebs out there were just calling my man's buff Pokemon trainer, but you know, because of Smash Brothers, like Masahiro Sakurai grew up in KOF arcades, so the reason why this trailer is the way it is because he grew up on the block of those like arcades, playing those hard ass video games. Right, he's an old man. And this like shows like the love of that he has for his like, you know, generation. SNK, you know, albeit is really kind of cool back then. Really kind of cool over there, you know? Terry, this one was Buy Less. Oh yeah, Buy Less. That's right. And then we had like Min Min. Yeah, we had Min Min in, oh yeah, that's right, Arms Girl. This one was the wildest one, I feel like, yeah. This one was the wildest one. Steve? Fucking Steve? From the kid game Minecraft. I'm like, oh, cheese and rice. I like, agonize over this. I'm like, what the fuck, they added this, like, this pixelated mess in Smash Brothers? I'm like, oh hell no. But you gotta realize that like, yeah, it's again, anything can happen, but we didn't expect it. So this one was, of course, pretty wild, right? This one was like, what the fuck, what are we doing? What is fighting games? How can you make like pieces of block work? And apparently, I think I remember the story, and it's that, yeah, it was like a negotiation between Nintendo and Microsoft. It's like, Microsoft wanted Minecraft to be in the game, right? But the terms and the condition is that, okay, Nintendo will add Steve in, but if they can get Banjo and Kazooie in. And they agreed, right? So it was like a win-win. Right, but yeah, dude. Fucking Steve in there. Every time like my nieces and nephew would come over, they would not play any other character in Smash Brothers unless it was Steve. Because it's the young game out there. It's like equivalent to like Roblox or some shit. You know, that's like what they play. Roblox very sinister, but you know, I mean, Minecraft is very like kid friendly in the market now. Everybody who's like, you know, has a kid or has a daughter / son, and you just give them like a Switch and give them whatever the fuck they want, you know? I mean, that's another like whole piece, but yeah. Steve is like pretty popular, pretty wild. As well as like Sephiroth. This long-haired bitch that's creating like a meteor and cause like eternal extinction to the planet. Like, bro. Oh, right, I forgot to share my screen. Entire screen? Yes. Yes, please. Thank you. Yeah, that's like causing this like worldwide like meteoric destruction. Yeah, he was pretty wild like as well though. This was like the second time that Square Enix added like a character, or technically third, but this is the second time a Final Fantasy VII character was added. And this was like, you know, after Cloud, he only came with like 2 songs in the stage. Sephiroth came with a secondary new stage and just dropped like an entire FF7 soundtrack. Like, dude. Pyra Mishra was like, okay, alright. Xenoblade games were like selling, everybody was like getting into them, and especially like the new one, Xenoblade 2? The waifu as fuck, game? Yeah. Yeah, it was like, okay. Not as crazy, but let's see. Kazuya? Well, Kazuya was like, not wild, but it was fitting the mold. Yeah, it was like, okay, we have Ryu, Ken, we have Terry, we have, who else do we have as like a fighting game rep? There was no Soul Calibur characters. I wish there were, but yeah, we get something for like the big 3 fighting games. Like we get Bandai Namco, and it was the not main protagonist Kazuya Mishima, right? But this was like not as wild, but it was rather fitting. Like, let's just get every fighting game demographic there is. And the last one, yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. Right? Finally, like, dreams have been answered type shit. This was like the most wild and the most tear-jerking one. Fucking Sora in Smash Brothers. Fucking Sora. I think you can't get as... That one is equally as wild as Minecraft, bro. Like, this bitch is like, you know, the most requested character in Smash Brothers. I think he was the most requested character. Yeah, this floaty bitch from the most nostalgic, like, game series to ever grace us in video games, right? This was, like, you know, an impossible one, but it was difficult, but not impossible, sort of shit. Yeah, Smash Brothers was definitely, like, you know, right? By the time of, like, Ultimate, this was, like, you know, Video Game Museum. This was fucking Video Game Museum. The game. Let's just add everybody in there, as much as we can, outside of, like, Mugen. This is an officially sponsored Mugen. Right? Right, but Sora being added? My god. Masahiro Sakurai had to, like, you know, pull, like, his own fucking teeth with, Square Enix to, like, yeah, man, Sora is in the game. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. It's also, like, a copyright nightmare as well, because, you know, right, Sora being in there, it's like, it wasn't, like, an easy negotiation. It wasn't easy. Let alone, like, getting, like, maybe 2 tracks for, Sora. Right, that's, like, better than nothing, I guess. Because it's also, like, tied to, like, you know, Disney and stuff, so you can't add, like, Disney stuff in there, right? Like, that would be a whole other bag of worms. That would be a nightmare for, content creators. But yeah, man, Kingdom Hearts was definitely, like, wild, right? It was... Yeah, like, as Smash Brothers, like, progressed on, and we start to, like, see, like, characters like Steve and Snake and Sonic and Cloud and Ryu and, Sora, things were definitely, like, you know, wild. things were definitely fucking wild, man. Other like wild like characters that we can like think of. Trying to like think of like what's like a good like wild character like in a fighting game, right? Oh, right. A good like wild character. Let's like go down and let's go with like Soul Calibur, right? Soul Calibur was like its like own series, but yeah, you get to have fucking Link in the game. Yeah, Link was in the game. Link was in Soul Calibur. Habibi, yo, what's up, Jerry? What's up, Jerry? How you doing, Habibi? You came right on time. We were just talking about Ronaldo in Fatal Fury. We were just like going over some of the crazy guest characters in fighting games. We did a whole like Smash Brothers of like guest characters, and now we're doing Soul Calibur. And yeah, like Link was a pretty wild fucking guest character, right? And he was only in the GameCube version, homies. That was like the only like only instance of like yeah, outside of like Smash Brothers. Hey, why don't we have like a Nintendo character in like a non like Nintendo game, right? That's Soul Calibur. Bring the bitch in, you know? Bring the bitch in. And if it weren't for like Link, or because of like Link, Soul Calibur 2 like was a goddamn like money train, bro. This was like the most like revered Soul Calibur, you know? This was like the perfect Soul Calibur. Controls were smooth, right? There was no like, you know, mechanics of critical edge like supers or soul edge soul attacks. This was just native Soul Calibur, deep to its roots, right? Link was like, you know, a crazy fucking character. Not like, you know, in terms of like gameplay, but just like the level of what's like the word I'm like looking for? Like he is like the GOAT character, right? He is like, you know, one of the mascots of Nintendo, right? There's like Mario, there's Kirby, there's Pikachu, right? You know, multiple mascots that are under like, you know, the Nintendo umbrella. Link is definitely one of them because Legend of Zelda is a very like memorable series, you know? So Link being in like Soul Calibur was definitely crazy. And Soul Calibur 2 had like other characters, right? Specifically in other ports of Soul Calibur, right? Heihachi is one of them. Heihachi fucking Mishima, right? Heihachi was not as wild as Link. Though to be honest with y'all, Heihachi was not really like that crazy. Because yeah, right? If you look at like the company, right? It's Bandai Namco, right? Or it was like the the smaller studio under Bandai Namco, which was Project Soul. They were like in charge of the Soul Calibur games, right? Until like I think Soul Calibur 6? Or sorry, Soul Calibur 5. Then they like merged with like Bandai Namco or something like that. If I remember correctly. But Heihachi being in there is like okay. Very understandably so. fighting games for fighting games, right? So it's not that crazy. Soul Calibur 2 also had Spawn. This was only like in the Xbox version. And like, yeah, like Spawn, right? Like, it was okay. It was okay, but I don't know if I like, you know, vibe with this look of Spawn in Soul Calibur, right? Spawn is like this very like, you know, what was it? Dark Knight vigilante, not like Batman, but he's more what was it? More darker than Batman, right? Like, damn, this bitch was like, you know, a servant of hell, and you know, you fight like horrific villains like the Violator and shit like that. Like, damn, bro. Spawn comes from a very like, you know, dark as fuck series. No, it is like, I want to read that though. Spawn works better, like, you know, character and lore-wise in Mortal Kombat. Though, however, Mortal Kombat did not do Spawn really much justice. Spawn did not get much justice in Mortal Kombat, especially like 11. Because of how the game played in MK11. It was very rough. Like, the character was just slow because of the mechanics, and like you couldn't do crazy juggles like you would do in like an MKX. It was just like, oh god damn it. God damn it, bro. But Spawn being in there was yeah, kind of wild, but like it was wild in paper. It was wild in theory, just not executed very well. Bitch has an axe, which is like, okay, like he has an axe, but like that's not Spawn. He has more weapons than just like, you know, an axe. Oh, he has flight. I did not know that. Right? Okay, but then we take a look at like Soul Calibur, right? Soul Calibur, oof, man. Okay. Like, this is pretty wild in and of itself, right? There's like no like argument to be had for Soul Calibur 4 having like Star Wars characters in the game. You had fucking Yoda. I mean, Yoda's a whole like bag of worms in this game because he is a small fucking character. So how the fuck do you hit him? How the fuck do you hit this bitch? Right, but Star Wars characters was definitely on like the levels of like, wow. This game like came out like when? Right, this was like, no, it can't be like 9 years ago, right? It can't be 9 years ago. When did like Star Wars, when did like SC4 come out? Oh, sorry, SC4. Soul Calibur 4. I gotta type in the whole thing. Soul Calibur 4. When did this game came out? 2008. I had a feeling. 2008. In 2008, bro, what the fuck, man? If we have like Yoda, Darth Vader, like very out of pocket fucking characters that are in like a game all about like metal swords and shit. Oh, these characters got like lightsabers. Don't they melt the swords? Whatever. Don't they melt the swords? Whatever. Right? Like, it's a fighting game. Just add whatever the fuck you want. You know? So, Soul Calibur having, like, these guys in was definitely, like, yeah, very high peak levels of, like, yeah, wild, bro. like, man, how high can you like get when you add like Star Wars characters in a fighting game? We've hit like the big leagues of like, you know, name representation, and it was also like also Star Wars characters. They added like this bitch, right? They added this character. Sorry for the low pixels, chat, but they added a Star Killer in there, right? Star Killer was like, or Galen Mark was his name. He's an original Star Wars character, and it was like promotion for what was it? The Star Wars Unleashed game, right? It was like a an actiony Star Wars game. 360p asses, man. Right? Yo, man. Fucking. We didn't have better technology back in the day. So all we had was like fucking Polaroids and shit. That's what we worked with. But yeah, like Star Wars Unleashed was like a pretty cool game, right? It was not that great. It was great in theory, because at the time everything was like Star Wars centric. This was like kind of like no. Yeah, Star Wars was like pretty relevant. This was before like, you know, the new trilogy shit, right? So this was like a cool like Star Wars action game, right? You could do like crazy like force powers and force lightning and shit. Star Wars Unleashed was fun. I played it on the bad port, which is the Wii. So you get to move your lightsaber, like move your Wiimote like it's a lightsaber. It was fun. I liked it. It was a game. It was a game. Yeah, but Star-Lord was exclusively like, you know, a what was it? A promotional thing. That's why like they added there. Maybe that's like the reason why Star Wars was there in the first place. So it could promote this bitch. Right? So yeah, like Star Wars characters again was pretty like insane in like '08. And like, what the fuck are these guys doing over here? It's like, shut up, man. Star Wars is awesome. That's what. Quote unquote. You know? But it was really sick. What else was there? What else was there guest character wise? We covered Soul Calibur 4. I mean, 5 had Ezio? But I don't think that was like wild to like the majority, right? Soul Calibur 5 had Ezio. Yeah, this was not as crazy, but I thought it was personally good. I thought it was personally good to have like the man from, or like the mascot of the most not critically acclaimed but the most well-beloved character in the series, Ezio Auditore da Firenze. This was like back then that I was like super in love with Assassin's Creed, man. I can't play the music because otherwise that would get me copyright, but yeah, like Ezio Auditore, man. Just this dope as fuck hooded dude, right? Yeah, it wasn't crazy. It wasn't crazy, right? But it was cool in its own right. You know? This is not like the levels of like like a fictional character from a movie or a TV series making it into a game. No, this is like, you know, a video game. Like, this is like 2008-ish, 2006-ish character on like the PS3. So it wasn't that like insane, but it was still like cool nonetheless. it was still cool to have like Ezio Auditore in there. Which, by the way, can we talk about how Soul Calibur 4 and 5 still look good? Oh, absolutely, man. Oh, absolutely. Right. Soul Calibur 2 Legacy. We could put up like a Max Dude video. I mean, it's like sponsored. Charles Barkley. Get out of here, Charles Barkley. But yeah, Soul Calibur 5, like, shit, man, still looks good. Right? Soul Calibur 2 was like, you know, Soul Calibur, well, or in general, like the Soul Calibur series was like pioneering like tech, like next to like Virtua Fighter, you know? Like what can we do with like the 3D like engine, and this is what I call like Virtua Fighter is like one of the three kings. Yeah, Soul Calibur is also one of the three kings of 3D fighting, man. Just looks super flashy. Everybody can play it almost like seamlessly. Not to like pro level, but like, yo, just like you have fun and press buttons. Characters do cool shit. And, you know, the graphics looks really good. Right? Like, damn. When we got to like Soul Calibur 4, right? Dude, characters look fucking dope. Especially for like a PS3 360 game. Shit did not have to look that hard, bro, for Soul Calibur 4 or Soul Calibur 5, but it did, and it really looked fucking good. Like, this is how, like, you know, Soul Calibur 5 looked, man. Like, you look at our girl, Hilde. Oh, Hilde's getting beat up by Max. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the Hilde fans out there. But, damn, man. I tried to warn you. But still, man, this game still looks good to this day, bro. Still looks good. Soul Calibur 6, right? What do we have for, like, Soul Calibur 6? Oh! Pretty wild, like, especially, like, in the new era, but... Oh, right. Geralt. Geralt of Rivia. That's right, yeah. Geralt of Rivia. Although, like, Geralt of Rivia was, like, okay, a specific, like, subsect of, like, you know, RPGs, like, Western RPGs, you know? And there are, like, a ton out there, but... Yeah, Geralt is like, I mostly, like, remember Geralt from, like, you know, like, just scrolling on YouTube, like, looking at, like, the love scenes on YouTube for, what was it, The Witcher? Yeah, but, Soul Calibur is known for their, like, crazy, like, guest characters, like, we had, like, Soul Calibur 2 with, like, Link. We had Soul Calibur 3, although we had like Cosmos, and it was like a costume choice. We had Soul Calibur 4, we had Star Wars, but I don't know about like Jerry of the River. I don't know about Jerry of the River though. That's why I'm calling him Jerry of the River. But it was still a solid like pick, and he's like base roster. Right? He's not like a DLC. This is like a character you get to play on day one, frame one. But Jerry of the River? I don't know, man. And of course, right? Like Soul Calibur 6 looks really dope as well, right? Like, damn, bro. PS4 game too. But Jerry of the River was, you know, an interesting choice. It was an interesting choice to add him, like, in the game. But I don't know if that was, like, the thing that would make people draw into, like, Soul Calibur, though. It was like, yeah, alright. But then there was another character that got added, but got a positive reception, and that was this girl. Oof, fucking. Oh, this is wife right here, 2B, right? Yeah, 2B. Yeah, 2B from Nier Automata in Soul Calibur, bro. Like, yeah, this was at the time when Nier Automata, a game that like kind of like shadow dropped. It was like on some people's is like radar, but like, yo, Nier Automata got like relatively like good reviews. It was Square Enix. It was also like Platinum Games. It was, you know, cool, like, you know, waifu like booty character, you know, shit like that. Like, man, this character was like the first wave of people like jumping on into like to the Nier Automata madness. That 2B just became everywhere, dog. 2B was in a gacha game, 2B is in Soul Calibur, 2B is in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. 2B was like everywhere, dude. Yeah, that's the chat's wife. That's the chat's wife, man. This girl is, can you blame them? Yeah, man. I can't blame them. This girl was everywhere, dog. Her ass, like, me and James talked about this. Me and James, my other mod, her ass sells units. Like, if you want a character that, like, yeah, like, look, man, like, fucking, this is her character select screen art. Like, right there, right where my hand is. Right up to, like, her cooch. You see where my hand is up to her cooch? Her cooch sells units. Her cooch sells units. Right? She was like everywhere, dog. She was everywhere. Like, damn. Right? Although, like, you know, yeah, very new. So it's not like, you know, like old school, right? Like old school, like, you know, Link in Soul Calibur 2. But, dude, because of Nier Automata 2 and how well that performed in like, what should I say? Not box office, but in like opening week, people loved this character. People loved the universe of the Nier series, or especially like Automata, that people wanted her in. It was like a huge like commercial success. And then 6 had like Haomaru, right? But Haomaru wasn't that crazy, right? That was like more. That was like more SNK like implementation into like things, but it wasn't, you know, that hot. Haomaru was still like, yeah, just another Mitsurugi. You know, it's like the perception. But crazy wild like characters. What else can we like pull from in fighting games? Oh, right. Oh, right, there's also more. Lars Alexanderson, Naruto. Yeah, Lars Alexanderson was in a Naruto game. That's right. He was only available in Ultimate Ninja Storm 2. Right? I can't believe I forgot about that. I looked at the side and like looked at my Naruto Storm games and like, oh yeah. Naruto did have like a crazy character, and it was Lars Alexanderson, and they like Naruto'd up Lars from Tekken. Totally like forgot about that. Yeah, and he has like moves from Tekken. Yeah, very funny. Yeah, it was very much a wild like character too, right? It's an anime game, right? Anime arena fighter, but you know, Naruto Storm series are like the goat of anime arena fighters, right? So this is like, you know, an exception. But still though, right? This character made it in, and like he moves and plays like, you know, how he would do in like in Tekken, bro. Like shit, man, is crazy. But Lars is like really good, you know. Lars is pretty hot. Facial expression, ultimate jutsu, right? But this one was really dope. Anywhere else that oh, excuse me. Tekken. Yeah, also, right? We gotta go back to like Tekken because Tekken 7 also had like some wild characters. We are going all the way back at the beginning with oh, fucking this character. That's right. That's right. Our boy. Oh, this is the character that got me into Tekken, boys. Right? That got me to seriously play Tekken. This character. Noctis Lucis Kylum. Right? Character with swords, right? Like, what the fuck? Like, what is this character doing in a fighting game all about, like, martial arts and shit? Well, technically martial arts, because Tekken has its, like, its own, like, juggle system in here and there, right? But, yeah, man. Harada, like, you know, they pull, like, Negan, right? But that was like season, I think that was like season 3, something like that. But this one was like season 1. This was like the start where, like, you know, if Harada like likes something, or if like the team at Tekken likes like a character and they want to like put them in, yeah, they'll just put them in regardless of like regardless of like fan opinions. Noctis Lucis Kylum was, you know, like, in my personal opinion, my favorite character in Tekken. I love playing this bitch. I love, you know, making people mad with Noctis, bro. I wasn't like the best character with Tekken. I just like abused some tools with Noctis, right? That was like, you know, my game plan. Cause it's like, yeah, he has like a sword, he has like a spear, he has like, you know, a big ass like a great sword, he has like a shield, man. Like, this dude is like doing magic. Like, bro, this was like my character. He was like definitely one of the more easier characters in Tekken. I did not know what a fucking like EWGF was. I did not know any of these characters in like Tekken, but like I remember liking FF15, so I was like, ooh, Noctis is in it? Can I try him out? Yo, he looks really dope, and he plays dope. Much to the chagrin of like Tekken fans or just general fans, right? I love playing as Noctis. There's a pro like player, I think it was FDX, that got all the way up to like Tekken World Tour with Noctis, right? Yeah, he was for the better or for worse, you know? Noctis was a cool fucking character. And you know what? And you know what though? Harada doubled down with one of the more recent controversial characters in Tekken. Clive Rossfield. Oh boy, let me tell you, the recent, like, you know, upset of social media storm that is with Clive Rossfield, bro. I was there, you know? Me and the chat were, like, there, right? Clive Rossfield was making it into Tekken. I kind of, like, knew. I kind of knew that Clive Rossfield was going to be making it into Tekken because, you know, right? Like, hey, if Tekken, if Tech, not sorry, what was it? Not Tekken. If Noctis made it into the game, surely they could do the same like formula they did with Clive for new Final Fantasy character, and they did, and they doubled down on it. They fucking doubled down on it, bro. Like, goddamn, man. And of course, right? Final Fantasy 16 was a dope fucking game by itself as well. Made by the guys that did Devil May Cry. But excuse me. But it was so cool to me, like it was cool to see like Clive and like Tekken, and he was like also one of the most like wild characters like in the game. Just to like get like dude that does like, you know, sword attacks and summons a dog. I mean, yeah, that's bullshit though. Let's be real there. That's bullshit. He's not that bad though. Right? From the tournaments that we have been so far seeing of like Clive, yeah, he's not that bad. He's not that bad, bro. It's just like a lot of people really wanted Tifa to be in the game. A lot of people really wanted Tifa to be in the game. To be fair, she is wife, and considering the roaring success of Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth and how Tifa looked in that game, I would not be surprised. But they have like a strong passion for Tifa. Like, get like a wife character in there. I don't want a guy. You know, like, shit, man. It's like the same motherfuckers that like want Julia. Julia's cool, but you're there to thirst for her. Let's be real here. Thirst is fine, but like, yeah, don't scream at the top of your lungs. Like, don't be like too, you know, idiotic about it. Yeah, but like Harada doubled down on like, you know, the wild, the like the bad wild side of it. Like, yeah, Noctis was in the game, so let's double down and get like Clive Rossfield in the game because, you know, new Final Fantasy character, and he was in the works before Tekken 8 even came out. So Tekken 8 Clive was pretty fucking wild altogether, bro. Like, it's just maddening. It's just maddening. Clive Rossfield. God damn it. But what else? With Marvel, well, there's Marvel vs. Capcom in there. Marvel vs. Capcom definitely got like, what was it? Some wild characters all the way back at, X-Men, X-Men Coda with Akuma. Yeah, you had, Akuma was a hidden secret character in the very first Capcom assist-based fighters, right? X-Men Children of the Atom. I think it was like by like a secret code or something. I don't know. But it was like, oh, Akuma being in the game. It's like, yeah, it was definitely like wild at the time because, hey, you know, thought like X-Men or, you know, Marvel stuff was only like with Marvel stuff. What's like a character from the Capcom series Street Fighter in there for? And yeah, right, like, damn, bro. Yeah, bro, this character like was in, and damn, man, shit was some like conceptual like theories that like yeah, this was the start of the Marvel versus Capcom series, and we ultimately like got it. We ultimately like made it through to like let's say Marvel versus Capcom Clash of Superheroes. Marvel vs. Capcom Clash of Superheroes, where, yeah, this is like. Sorry. This is like, in a way, yeah, this was also like wild, like, guests crossing over from like two game series, right? Like, you had characters like Street Fighter with Ryu, Chun, and Zangief. And then you had like oddball characters like Strider and Captain Commando and Jin Saotome. You even had secret characters like Roll and stuff. And then you had like Marvel characters with Spider-Man and Venom, and the X-Men went with Gambit, Wolverine, and Avengers characters with like Hulk and Captain America. Like, this was like, before like the crazy stuff in Brawl with Smash Brothers, this was like one of the guest character fighting games in the market. Yeah, just like really cool, really stylish, really awesome. One of the peak fighting games made by like Capcom for, a lot of other reasons. Other than just like, gameplay, but just aesthetics, art style, characters, right? Vibes, feel. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom definitely like, had it all and was wild for it, right? Ryu throwing hands with like Hulk and winning. you know? Um I guess there were also like some other ones. Oh yeah, right? Another one thought of like in my head, Blaze Blue. Anybody remember anybody remember Blaze Blue, chat? Cross tag battle? Yeah, this fucking game. Anybody remember this game, chat? The 2D anime like fighting game where you had not just like Blaze Blue characters, but also excuse me. You also had Persona characters from Atlas making it into the game, right? Atlas for, being one of the up and coming like JRPG series. I mean, they are pretty like old next to like Square Enix, right? But they gained much more notoriety with like, releases like Persona 5, and everybody jumped the bandwagon into Atlas. And now there's like a Persona fan like almost everywhere. But the thing that got like a lot of people for like Blaze Blue was fucking Ruby. Yeah. Ruby Rose, or like, the Western anime by Rooster Teeth, RWYB. Yeah, dude. People were fucking astonished that like, yo, Ruby characters are gonna be in it. I don't know jack shit about like Ruby. I don't know jack shit, but I remember back in high school, this quote unquote anime was like the talk of the town. Was like the talk of the town, like everywhere. I remember back in like high school. It was really it was really like dope. Yeah, I forgot. It was wild to have like Ruby characters like in the game. What else was also there? Hmm. I don't know. Was there like any King of Fighters stuff in there? No. Any King of Fighters like secret characters? No. We can go for like maybe like some older ones like recollection of like my memory. What's this like one game? Guys, God Bless the Ring. Yeah, that was it. Guys, God Bless the Ring. It was like a weird non-fighting game fighting game. And you get to like play as like Cloud. In fact, I don't even know what the fuck this is. I don't know what the fuck this is. Cloud getting fucking, what was it? Batista bombed over here. Plays like Tekken. With interactables. What the fuck? And he uses his Buster Sword, right? Why not? Yeah, uses his Buster Sword. Plays like not Tekken, but with a little bit of like interactables and like 3D like move and like arena fighter movement. Summons like meteors and stuff like that. Like what the fuck? What the fuck is this game? This was like a wild like what the fuck type of bullshit this is, you know? Like, yeah. Pretty like dope. Pretty like dope, but it was still, it's like who remembers Guys, God Bless the Ring? Very like small sect of people that do. You know? I might be making fun of them, you know? If that's how you want to like perceive it, but yeah, like this was also wild too, like I could see that. Game also had what was it, Tifa in there. Tifa was in this game. That's right, yeah, right here. Play as Tifa. Yeah, see, there's our baby girl. There's baby girl right there. Yeah, so you get to play as Cloud and Tifa in this game. Huh. Pretty fucking crazy. Oh, Tifa's getting Batista bomb. Be careful. Be careful. Okay, you beat him. Be careful. But yeah, like, damn, dude. There's a lot of like wild fucking characters. Not just like Ronaldo, right? It has been known in fighting game history that there are definitely a lot more fucking characters in this game. Sorry, not in this game, but in general, right? This is like, yeah, we've known about this shit. This is like nothing new, no new information has been thrown on us, anything crazy. It's just wild, like, you know, first moment reactionary like thoughts that like, yeah, Ronaldo is in Fatal Fury. And yeah, we just have to accept that for the better. You know what I've heard is like people are returning their copies of Fatal Fury because of Ronaldo? Like what the fuck? Unless they're like some bad like ish about Ronaldo, maybe? But unless it's like, if it's like the, or sorry, not unless, if it's like this reason of like, I don't want to get beat out by like a guy that like is from the soccer world or some shit, like calm the fuck on, dude. Calm the fuck on. You got your ass beat by Ronaldo. You just a bad player. So yeah, like, we have known this shit for like a while, right? This is nothing like new. This is nothing crazy. Yeah, Ronaldo. Wow, we made like a sub-tangent of like Ronaldo, man. That's crazy. Let's take a look at the second thing. And that's this one. It's a Marvel vs. Capcom. It's Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Community Edition. Damn, I've not heard from these guys in a long while, right? Wow. UMVC3 modded? I guess we were just like busy with Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection and MVCI Beyond, right? That, yeah, it makes sense. There was a lot of MVC, like, you know, hype and nostalgia and fan like love out there that a lot of the modders just like either had personal issues to deal with or just like took a break from it. But we're coming back with like a new trailer for MVC. I'm down. I love playing like, you know, palette swap or or clone engine. I think that's like the new update that they have. Clone engine characters of modded characters of just fan requested characters that are modded into Marvel vs. Capcom 3 that were like robbed or like denied of, you know, a chance of glory or fame. And yeah, man, like I love seeing UMVC3. UMVC3 is like one of my babies, even though I'm not like really good at it. I don't compete in like tournaments or things like that, but I just love like the series. I've watched like top 8s from here and there around like the block. You know, I love MVC3, right? Even though it has its problems, I love MVC3. And so, and every now and then, whenever I do like a review or something like that, I started like a series called UMVC3 Case Studies, where like I do like a character like overview, right? And I would just go over like, you know, what makes the character tick and how well was he like in the meta and can you still play him or, you know, be viable. I love this shit, bro. I have a fucking like good memory of MVC3 to like a T. This is one of my favorite like Capcom versus games to this like day. And so when I heard that there are mods or palette swaps in to add like more characters, I was like, oh, okay. I initially put it off as like, yeah, honestly, I didn't like mods, but once I started having like a PC and started learning about modding like myself and like trying out like these characters, oh, mods aren't that bad. Mods are actually great although mods are perceptually, right, they, you know, make things like worse, like has a connotation for like nude mods here and there or wild skimpy mods that get caught by like company eye. I love like mods like this that like, yeah, we don't ever see like some of the characters that we want to be like in a Marvel vs. Capcom game, but get the chance to see them through fan like dedication and heart and soul, right? But let's see where we're at with like characters. I think the last time was like, I think John Talbane and Shocker was like the last time I played MVC3 modded. Yeah. It was the last time since we played MVC3 modded, it was those two characters. What have they been cooking? Greatest crossover characters continue. Oh, Kyosuke!
There is no way.
Get ready, here I come!
Oh, there's Dan over there. I remember Dan was in there. And Hinata. Kyosuke from rival schools. That's cool. That's cool.
Lightning! Right! Great! Advancing guard! Slow!
You're slow. Wow.
Can't afford to lose. Ultra Rod! Slow!
Sick.
Over there! Maximum! Yeah!
What was that?
Lightning Knuckler! Ha! Danger! Yeah! Slow!
Too slow. That's cool.
I'm counting on you.
I don't know much about rival schools, but I do remember some things from watching like video essays on rival schools. I remember the team up super that they have. That's pretty cool. Oh, isn't this the girl from TVC? Really? Adding her in the game. You waifu with a bitch-ass cannon.
It's do or die.
Oh, sorry, a sniper rifle. Looks like a sniper rifle. No, it is a bazooka. Shoot though! Oh, damn. Really, TVC? Wow. Really, TVC? Wow! So TVC, it's nuts. I'm getting like nostalgia. Wow.
Yes. Combo KO.
Whoa. Oh god. Weird ass hands. Weird ass hands. God damn it. That's funny.
No.
Cute though.
Go!
Oh god, boxer. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh fuck.
This is my destiny.
Oh god, not this character. Oh shit.
Go for broke.
This ugly motherfucker. Oh god. Oh, he actually has moves for. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh god.
Air combo.
Snot ball. Okay. What the fuck? Do you have a dog? Guess a bomb. What the fuck? Just like a back throw. Oh, of course, both Mega Man. Mega Buster. Mega Buster. For anybody that doesn't know, oh god, this is an ugly fucking shot. There was a little game called Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Right? There was a little game called Street Fighter Cross Tekken. SF Cross T. Mega Man. So... Oh yeah, Street Fighter Cross Tekken also had wild characters. That's right. Yeah, I forgot. Street Fighter Cross Tekken was
Turbo Tech.
Okay, let's let the ad break, right? Or well, an ad break in ad break come on in 7 minutes. Cherry's like cute though. I show her to my mom though. Fucking god damn it. There was a little game called Street Fighter Cross Tekken, right? It was kind of okay, right? It was like on paper it was cool because it was Street Fighter characters with Tekken characters, right? Right? But they had very like interesting guest characters, right? To promote the game. One of them was this ugly abominations of characters, right? Oh, we get to see like the whole thing. Yeah, oh yeah. So we have Mega Man, but this is not the Mega Man that we know and love, like Mega Man X, or, you know, some of even like the OG Mega Mans. No, this is a joke way back in the day when the first Mega Man came out, called Bad Box Art Mega Man. And they just took that joke a little too far and made him into like this ugly fat son of a bitch. Right? This is Mega Man like through the eyes and lens of Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Yeah, he like shoots ice, he like has this stuff, he has like a gun that's like his Mega Buster. Oh, we have Mega Man, but we have Pac-Man, by the way. This is the second time, oh sorry, this is the first time. Second time was Smash Brothers, but this is the first time we had Pac-Man in the game, and he rides like a giant like robot. I forgot, that's right. This was only PlayStation exclusives. That's right. A weird fucking character choice. It was a choice. Right? And then we had Cole. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Street Fighter Cross Tekken had Cole. Remember the electricity bitch from Infamous? Him! He's in it! Holy shit, that fucking blew my mind. Yeah! Cole was in a Capcom game. Oh yeah! Oh god, that's right. Toro and Kuro. These were like, only to the Japanese. Like, PlayStation Home. Right, it's like the, what was it, like, a social, like, gathering online hub that Sony was, like, trying to, like, put out. These two were, like, part of it. Kuro and Taro. They're, like, fucking, they play, like, Ryu and Kaz, respectively. They're small fucking characters. Yeah, that's right. That's right, that was a thing. That was a thing, yeah. But Bad Box Art Mega Man comes from here. Right? I can't believe they brought this bitch back.
Victory!
Yes! Yes, Nero! How does he play like? Oh shit. Oh shit, I wanna see how Nero plays like in here.
Fight!
Blast! Blast! Oh, cool. Okay. Oh! Wait, he has Gerber? Oh! He had to change his weapons? Oh, he has double oh, man. Oh, man. Get a little taste of the good shit. Oh, yes. Load up guns? Oh, shit. Okay, okay. So Nero fan love. Okay. Watch this. Watch this. Devil trigger. Blast! Oh man. Watch this. Oh man. I wanna play DMC again. Oh man. Showdown! Danger! Oh! Oh man. That looks so sick. That looks so fucking sick. Blast! Knockout! All in! Player one. So dope. Power! Nero looks kind of ugly. Let's be real here, but damn, does he play nice? if there's ever like a new DMC game, not a new DMC game, sorry, bleh. If there's ever a new Marvel vs. Capcom game, I want to advocate that Nero should be in the next game. Right? Like straight up. He is so much fun. He is so much fun to be like in a Marvel vs. Capcom game. Just, it's a cool like idea, right? And he's like, you know, a cool DMC character. Imagine Nero doing all of his like, you know, exceed cancels and shit like that, and like you would be a better version of Spencer. Oh my god, that would be so dope, dude. That would be so dope. Oh, Yoon. I've seen him in the works here and there.
Oh man, I love a good fight.
English VO, okay.
It's do or die. Fight! First attack!
Two! Hey, two! Two! Good! Hey, yeah! Hey, Two! Hope you like this! Get ready!
Get ready!
Hey, Two! Gotcha!
Right? Yoon doing Yoon things?
An engine change!
Oh, get engine.
Out of the way! Get down!
Look at how fast he moves, though.
Hey, two!
Ooh,
Too cool!
sidekick.
Hey, yeah! Can't stand up to my customers.
Okay.
Two!
Level 3. Oh yeah, that move. Yeah, that's dope.
That's pretty cool, huh?
Iron Fist dams. Iron Fist tandems, okay. I like that. The top tier of Third Strike has made it into Marvel. And the top tier of Marvel 2 has made it into Marvel. Life finds a way. Alright, he's go. Dark Thunder.
Ready?
Alright, how does Black Card play? Right? Dark Thunder. Okay. Inferno. Dark Thunder. Does he summon his demons? Yeah, he does. He does.
Level 2. Down. 2.
You disappoint me.
Cool.
He does. He does summon the demons. Armageddon. Giant bitch. God damn.
Fire in the hole. Danger.
Okay, so they have reach, right? They have reach. Okay, spam. I remember this.
Air combo.
Dark Thunder. And level 3? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? This big, giant, scary demon. This big, giant, scary demon. That's funny. Alright, hold on a sec. Let the ad break be over, homies. Let the ad break be over. I need to get something. I need to get like a sweet thing. Hold on. Alright, back chat. I'm just I got me a cheese Danish from a deli store. Right? Looks like ad break is over. Right? Oh shit. That's good. Alright, let's see the rest of this community trailer. Or character trailer, sorry. Ah, Jury though. Yeah, I've also seen her alongside you. She was in development for God knows how long.
If you don't take this seriously, I'll have to kill you. Target.
Okay.
Go for broke. Fight! First attack.
Don't move.
Okay.
Good. Air combo.
Driving up her stash.
Level 2.
Oh. You'll be dead. Fuhajin.
Air combo. Level 1.
Don't move.
2.
How's this?
Crossover.
Oh, that's a projectile. Oh, that's right, yeah.
Air combo. Good.
Backdashing here and there.
Air combo.
Okay.
Danger.
Don't move. That felt good.
Perfect.
God.
KO. Player 1 wins.
Weak. So weak.
So weak. Oh, I have her character so yeah, oh, but that's it? Damn, bro. Okay.
First attack.
That's cool.
Air combo.
That's cool, Chad. Yeah. So, man, there were like a lot of characters being added into modded Street Fighter, bro. Holy shit. Can't believe like how many there are.
Don't move.
Again, just like, what the? That Melina? wait, is that Melina?
Don't move.
Oh my god, it's Jury Melina. Oh god. Scary. Ew, she'll bite off my dick, bro. Oh no. But, wow. Okay. So, yeah, a lot of like characters being added into UMVC3. That's pretty cool, bro. There's a lot of costumes for our Street Fighter 6 costume. But yeah, man, I'll be down to like play more MVC3 like modded. Yeah, I just like I want to hear like more updates because I know there's the Kevin Ha community edition for MVC3, but the only problem with that is that like I can't stream it myself. It has to be like if you're like part of like the Kevin Ha like, you know, daily like tournaments and stuff like that, which is fine, but like yeah, it's intended for that purpose, is like for the mod. So it would be kind of wrong to like, you know, I like download it for, you know, like just slow like streams or like showing off like characters like that without like, you know, permission, right? Just like a little bit like, you know, scared of that. But I do love and respect like, you know, the heart and soul and the dedication that like, you know, the Marvel vs. Capcom community has for, you know, getting like these like select characters like into the game, right? It just always like, you know, warms my heart that like, yeah, we can like we're back at it again, that like, yeah, the work is not done. We can still add more characters to the game and make like our peak Marvel vs. Capcom game, you know? Eventually, right, like when the new Marvel vs. Capcom game will come out, I hope Capcom, like, I'm pretty sure they're okay with, you know, the mods altogether. If not, then it would have just stopped right then and there. But lo and behold, we got more characters, like from even Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, right? But so if Capcom ever like adds like a new one, I hope they take inspiration from like what the fans are doing to some of like their old games, you know? And that would be pretty fucking fire, right? I would love to like see, you know, a new game with like this level of care, and I'm pretty sure they do, and they understand like the future like assignment. Like the devs at Street Fighter just put their heart, soul, and dedication to like some of the characters that they like put into, right? And they really like love the series, right? Especially for like Street Fighter with like Terry and Mai and like Akuma and things like that. Yeah, you know. But this mod showcase is like, yeah, it wants me to get back into like Marvel and like, you know, try out these characters, man. These characters are so goddamn fun. Funny jank models, but goddamn are they like fun to play, you know? Alright, Alright, now let's look into the last thing, which is 2xKO, chat. Let's look into 2xKO, right? One of my most anticipated up and coming games to be released to the market, right? Think League of Legends, but with Marvel vs. Capcom or Legacy assist-based fighting game knowledge and mechanics into like a League of Legends IP property, right? So the last time we played 2xKO was in the first like beta or the first like alpha lab. I think that was like in October-ish. Yeah. And that was like me with Orlando, and Orlando Glock Saint on here hooked us up with an alpha lab like friend voucher code, and I could get like my chance into 2xKO. I didn't get a personal code, but like, yeah, man, 2xKO is pretty like fucking fire, right? It's got all these like crazy like, you know, assist based like mechanics. It's got simplified controls, right? It has all of these like, you know, cool like accessible like elements that they want to really bridge, like, you know, the devs Tom and Tony Cannon, the Cannon brothers, like where my webcam is. They really want to make like a fighting game that wants to get into like fighting games and want to show off like their newfound love and appreciation to newbies who have friends that are like, you know, let's say are into fighting games but want to like, you know, get those like players, like let's say League of Legends specific players into fighting games. But the hard part is like, you know, League of Legends players will only play like, you know, League of Legends players, right? Things like that, or Riot Games specific. But they want to tackle like fighting games, right? And how to make it like easier so that, you know, like a person who's not into fighting games, they can technically like play it, right? And so 2xKO is set like game where you have simplified controls, simplified supers and mechanics, right? Things like that, and you have a very well known like IP like League of Legends with over 150 plus like, you know, characters, and how the graphics like look and the art style looks in 2XKO. Yeah, man, like I would love to like play 2XKO, or any League of Legends fan would love to like get their hands on like 2XKO. Right? The only problem is that it is an assist-based fighter, or like an assist fighter. So there's going to be a lot of like, you know, like things that will, you know, turn off a new player or a casual player to like that specific fighting game genre. I made this like, you know, allegory or statement that like, yeah, like, you know how like League of Legends have like, you know, I mean, it is a video game, but it is one of those like video games where like both guys and gals can play, right? Team-based games, right? Cooperative, competitive team-based games. You're not gonna sell like, I mean, you're gonna sell like a guy player who can be like down for like anything, but can you sell like, you know, not to be, you know, like that way, but it's just like realistic. And again, like I've always said this example a couple of times, but can you get like a girl player to play like 2XKO? Even if you're like vast interest, and if you are, how long will it be? Right? Like fighting game fans, this game is made for like fighting game fans. And if you're a fighting game fan, you're going to play it for like more than like a month or so, or a week or so. But if not, then at best you're going to be playing it less than a month, or even worse, like more than like less than a week. You know, there are things in 2XKO that will like, you know, definitely give like that feeling, like I don't want to play this anymore. And that is like that. And like, yeah, like I could imagine like, you know, a League of Legends like girl player, right? Again, not to be like, you know, like that type of guy, but like just trying to be like, you know, real. And unless you could like, you know, tell me like if you like fighting games, and if you are like, you know, girl gamer, yeah, let me know, right? I love to like, you know, hear and what are your like your thoughts on 2XKO or like fighting games. But definitely, right, it's just like I'm assuming, and I hate to be like assuming, that's like you know, the predicted like outcome. You're not gonna play like 2XKO if you're like, you know, girl gamer, plays League of Legends, play like cozy games or things like that. You play like Genshin, all that stuff. I'll just like stop. But yeah, it's 2XKO, and it is a fun game, but the longevity of the game will be very like hard telling. But it has like a lot of like promise and a lot of like potential. It's just, how are they going to tackle like some of the things that are like scary or daunting to like new players that are not well versed into like assist-based fighters? How are they going to deal with that? That's what like 2XKO is right? I felt that. I've experienced it, right? Because I've been to playing more than one like fighting game. I love assist-based fighters. And 2XKO was definitely like a cool, ambitious fighting game. And it will show like a lot of like promise, and it will be like all eyes are looking toward 2XKO for, right, like that moment when it releases. How well will it be? How well will it play like? What will the reception be and the criticism will be? You know, things like that. So this is like the March 2025 update for 2XKO, right? So a lot of like time has passed from like last year. They recently announced Jinx as going to be like a playable character, and have teased some other like characters that are going to be in the game. I think I've heard them say so and so is going to be in the game, but let's see, man. I've been waiting for more updates on the game. I've been always like trying to register for the playtest myself and see like when it does happen, the next Alpha Lab, and then the next Alpha Lab is going to be like, you know, soon-ish. When's it gonna be? When can I like play it, right? Because I want to play more of this game. This game's mad fun.
It's Tom here. I'm here with Sean and Clock for a dev update on. Hey everyone, it's Tom here. I'm here with Sean and Clock for a dev update on 2xKO. Last month, we announced that we're revisiting our plans for Alpha Lab 2. And after that, we know you had a lot of questions. You wanted to know what we've been working on ever since our first Alpha Lab last August. So in this video, we're gonna catch you all up. We'll go over all the big gameplay changes since Alpha Lab 1 and walk you through our newest champion, Jinx, and finish off with a dev show match. First, let's talk about how Alpha Lab 2 fits into our overall development plan. Until now, the focus has been getting our core gameplay right by building and testing demos of the game at events like EVO and Combo Breaker.
Oh, you lucky bastards.
On track. At this point, we're feeling pretty confident about the core game, and so we're entering a new stage of development and shifting our focus to the mountain of surrounding work that it takes to launch a really great game. This is stuff like back-end servers, improving matchmaking, localization, and UI. Alpha Lab 2 was intended to be a larger scale playtest on the road to launch, but as we were putting it together, we find ourselves having to make some short-term trade-offs that could end up ultimately delaying the launch of the game. So we decided to downsize that test in the spirit of getting the full game out to everyone as soon as we can. We're still planning a large-scale playtest closer to the actual launch, and as we dial in the details, we'll continue to put the game together and keep you in the loop. Since we know you're itching for news, for the entire rest of this video, we're just gonna show you all the things we've been working on ever since Alpha Lab 1. You ready? Let's go.
All right, so I want to talk about the first of the 4 areas, gameplay and control simplicity. So we just received a lot of feedback that inputs felt confusing, inconsistent, and that there's actually some that overlapped and you're trying to do one thing, but you got the wrong outcome. So what we did was we took a look.
So they're changing
the gameplay, and we simplified and
they're
consolidated
changing some mechanics in the game.
I'll start with the first one, launchers and anti-airs. So if you remember before in Alpha Lab 1, down heavy was your anti-air, and down forward heavy was your launcher. And this is pretty confusing. So what we did was we made it so that just down heavy is your launcher that has.
I don't know if y'all can see, right? I don't know if y'all can see, but like, damn, we get like a really good like what was it, perspective on Jinx. Damn, Jinx looks fucking good, bro. Like, goddamn. Although like very fucking tall. Although very fucking tall. Like even more like taller than like maybe Yasuo. We have to get like, you know, what was it, a model like perspective of like each character's just like height. If she's taller than fucking like Alawi, which I think is impossible, but we'll have to like see. But yeah, like Jinx, it looks really like good in here, man. Especially like in character portrait, like they definitely like nailed how she like acts and portrays right in 2xKO. Definitely like a good job.
Go ahead and jump at me, Clock. You're able to have a little invincibility there, and you can follow the combo, which is great.
Down H.
Your launcher.
Down H is launcher and anti-air.
There's no more.
Oh yeah, because down
separate things.
Forward
Some characters
H is.
Or
Okay.
the other, they just remain with one. But characters like Darius and a few others, we actually kept that move on their kit with a different input. So this button for Darius used to be his anti-air. This is now forward and heavy, so you can still use it for pressure and combo routes and things like that.
Oh.
I also want to talk about sweeps and overheads. So before, the input for overhead used to be forward and medium, and we got a lot of feedback that people were like, hey, I'm running after people and I'm trying to hit medium to start pressure or combo, but I'm actually getting my overhead, and it didn't feel very good. So they're now, characters that have overheads, they're now on down, forward, and medium. And we're trying to consolidate that, as well as sweep is down, forward, heavy. So anybody that has a sweep, it's on down, forward, heavy. The other thing I want to talk about was team button simplification. Forward plus team to call your forward assist, especially out of block, was a little bit of a struggle because sometimes you would get push block and then, you know, lose a bar, and it just wasn't very intuitive with how you'd want to pressure folks. So now you just press team, that does your old forward assist. Just like before, holding back and hitting team, that does your back assist. then you might be wondering like, well, hey, how do I do tag launcher? Because I used to press team for that. Well, we want to make it consistent and easy to remember. If down and heavy is your launcher with anti-air properties, then down and team is your tag launcher. And so those are pretty consistent now. And easy to remember. And Alpha Lab 1,
weird.
Used to be able to.
Because I remember like in the old beta, in the old Alpha Lab, light, medium, heavy, and T is like your Street Fighter Cross Tekken like auto combo series into tag switch. Now they made it right into light, medium, heavy, and then down and tag for combo tag switch, which is, you know, not that bad, but also it's like, yeah, you have to like put it in your conscience that you have to press down and do it. It's not just like the Magic series and you have to do it, because now in this version you have down H, which acts as like your launcher and your anti-air. Works for most of the characters except for some like Darius, because, you know, down H is like your specific anti-air. And yeah, so it's going to be like a universal down H for every character that's like an anti-air and a launcher, except for those that are, you know, in the minority few. Right? So it's like, okay, we'll have to like see who, but okay. Universal launcher. I hope Lawi gets like a down H like anti-air / launcher. We don't get to see it here because it's only like these two characters, but I hope so.
Hold forward plus team or hold back plus team to get a charge assist or a running assist. We removed that from the game except for in sidekick fuse, which is a new fuse I'll talk about in a bit. But the reason we removed it was it actually led to some pretty stale gameplay across all teams. Where you sit full screen, you hold forward or back plus team, you send your assist across, and you see what happens. If it hit, you handshake tag and you do a big combo. If they blocked it, you handshake tag and you do pressure. If they jump, you handshake tag and then you jump and air throw or launch or anti-air. And then they were like, well, I'm just gonna hit the assist. Well, then you punch them with your point for hitting it. So on top of that too, it actually allowed for a lot of follow-ups that we really didn't intend for. And it just started to make kits a little bit more homogenized than we like. I'll give you an example, like Darius S2 knocks you really far away, you know, outside of the corner. But with charge assists, you can just hold it and run across the screen and follow up. And so again, it made a lot of the situations and outcomes pretty similar. So we're excited to separate that out a little bit.
Oh.
Looking at the next section.
Toning down charge, okay.
Super input simplification.
There you go.
There we go, we got there. We heard a lot of feedback around down being a struggle on some peripherals in particular, but even on ones that folks were mixed about. So we removed that as the input for supers and now made it a lot easier. Now the input is hitting any normal plus special. So for super 1, you hit, I can do S1 plus L, and that will go ahead and do the super for Darius. But you notice I can do any normal with this S1 to get that super. So I can do M plus S1. I can do S1 plus, you know, H. They all give me that S1 super.
Sean, what about S2 super?
Oh yeah, S2 super. Same thing. So you hit S2 plus any normal button. So S2 plus L gives me that S2 super. S2 plus M, same thing. And then S2 plus H. This is important for us because, you know, 1, it's a struggle, we know, to do like down on analog sticks. But 2, like you might have your button set up on your peripheral in a way where one normal might be better positioned to hit with that special than a different one. So we really want you to have, like, you know, the best way to get these things out. And that's
so let's do like a visualization real quick, right? Let's do like a visualization, like let's get out like our arcade stick and see like if this new change actually happened, what will it like really look like? I don't know about showing off controller, but like this game is going to be played with like hitboxes, right? So you have like your standard like arcade stick. By the way, Quamba arcade stick, Guilty Gear Exar, by the way, really nice stick, served me for long years. So now supers are instead like, this is light, medium, heavy, and then super 1, super 2, and then tag, right? And to input like supers back in the old beta, it's down 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 special for your super. So down down, right? Down down with super 1, down down for super 2, or just do, or if you want to do ultra, down down with 2 of them. Both super 1, special 1 and special 2. Right? Now it's going to be changed to like, let's say you have special 1, special 2. Now you could just hit light and super, light and special, or medium heavy, or if you do special 2, light and special 2, medium and special 2, right? Now it's going to make the game a lot more easier, because yeah, I could definitely vouch what they're like saying. Yeah, down down can be a really like, yeah, to press down, it's relatively easy as well, but there will be like at times where like you want to do it like super fast, and depending on like the opponent's like connection or like how carelessly fast you input down down, sometimes it may not even register. So making it like this move, so you would have to like macro, like, you know, play it like a piano, like your finger should be like this. No, sorry, this is the middle finger. Should be like this or like this to execute like a super, right? That's gonna make the game hella crazy, right? That's gonna make the game hella crazy simple. When you start to like when you start to like play it a little bit more. I'm a little curious. Oh, there you go. I'm a little curious of how the ultra input is going to be, since they're gonna like take away like what was it, downs, you know? How's ultras are gonna be?
Yeah, so it should be pretty straightforward and easy. Also, want to talk a little bit about ultimates. S1 plus S2, that does your ultimate now. You may have noticed just
ultimates are now just pressing S1 and S2 as long as you have meter. As long as you have meter. If you have meter, just press those 2 buttons. You're good to go. Wow, okay. Okay.
just here that they cost 3 bars now. This is pretty important because we really wanted to make them feel impactful and a little bit rare. And so when you see them, you know they hit. We've adjusted the damage accordingly as well. And also, we also adjusted meter gain. And then I want to talk a little bit about happy birthdays. Specifically, I know some of you, myself included, may have been in Alpha Lab. You got this happy birthday, clock's 9 over here, and you know, one of the characters falls out. And if it's their point character and they punish you while you're still doing the combo, you're like, why did I get punished for hitting both of their characters at once? What is happening here? So we reduced global hit pause and made some key adjustments to counter hit pause as well in order to remove some of those cases where the happy birthday would just drop unexpectedly. And to a similar effect, assists no longer enter the battlefield if the point champions hit before the assist lands. Those reductions actually make combos a little bit shorter and made the game feel a bit faster. One other thing I want to talk about here too was parry. So we heard a lot of pain around parrying a physical attack and then accidentally getting another parry afterwards, causing you to not only whiff that parry, but lose that meter and then get punched by your opponent. You're like, hey, this is a sharp reversal of fortune. Can we not do that? And so, yeah, so we took that out, of course. On physical hit, I'll go ahead and parry it. Finally, we increased input consistency in various advanced situations, like when you're double tapping. So folks that were using
Street Fighter 6 parry effect?
Find things a lot more consistent. We made some changes to fuses and other core gameplay systems, you know, based on a lot of stuff that we heard. And I actually kind of wanted to talk a little bit about new fuses and Pulse. Starting a little bit with Pulse, folks had a lot of really great feedback around it. You know, you may have seen, you know, the message I shot out last month, you know, talking about, hey, that fact that's not a fuse anymore, and more specifically, folks wanted to pair it with like other fuses in the game, especially when they're duoing and bringing their friend onto their team. They still wanted to use a fuse, but maybe have their friend use Pulse while they didn't use it. We actually have it as a toggle in Champ Select. Anybody can turn it on and off at that moment and try it out. So let us know what you think. So let's get into Champ Select. Luckily, it remembers the last selection. So I'll go Yasuo. I'll go Darius. So you notice here at the bottom, it says Pulse Combo. So any of us can hit this button you see at the top the old pulse icon
Oh.
appears, and that means that you have pulse enabled. And just as a reminder, pulse will let you mash light, medium, or heavy, and they'll go into like a short combo. And if you have the meter, it'll do a super. There's still like much better combos to do out there, but it's a really great start if you want to get in there and have a good time and start to learn the flow of what these characters can do.
We also made
Okay.
a small change to Pulse in which we still wanted you to be able to chain like light attacks. So you can hold back or down back and mash light, and you'll just get chainable light attacks and not the whole Pulse combo.
So I want to talk about team.
Okay.
First
So
I want to talk about
okay.
sidekick, which I'm going to have
Optional pulses.
and represent.
It's not just
Now go ahead, take Juggernaut.
it's pulses is your auto combo, and in the old Alpha Lab, it was a fuse or a groove in 2xKO. Allowed you to do like beginner friendly auto combos, right? As long as you mash buttons and have, the right amount of sauce, right amount of meter. Now they just made that an optional choice for you. Oh, can I have Pulse on? Yeah, you can do it. And it's universal for everybody. Pulse is free for everybody, free of charge.
Fight as a single champion with enhanced powers. We're going to talk about those powers in a second. We'll first talk about sidekick a little bit. A lot of y'all asked us hey, I want to learn this game, but I kind of want to learn a support role. I want to help my friend, but maybe not be the star of the show when I really haven't taken the time to learn the game or learn a specific character and not have all that pressure on me. So we listened, and so we came up with this fuse called sidekick, where the character that you start with on point, they never switch out. However, your friend can come in and perform an assist, but they don't switch out ever there. They can also do charge assist. So you remember before I was hey, those are gone from the game except for sidekick. So Tom, if you hold the team button, see the old charge assist is back. Already they're hitting that synergy. Another cool thing is, this sidekick can actually get up to 5 bars a meter. And so I have a meter maxed out now, but you see us both with 5 bars. For sidekick, your point character gets a little bit of a health boost along with a defensive boost once they're at 20% or less health.
30%.
30% less health.
Yeah.
Apologies. The cool thing is that the assist can perform a super in tandem with their point character. And so let's see if you guys can do that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do my S2 super, Tom, and then you can just mash your Time Winder super.
We'll try.
okay. There you go.
Boom.
Ooh, could have been a little juicy there. If you notice, sidekick has Fury Break at the start. We used to call the combo breaker system in our game dynamic.
Oh,
save.
okay. Team DHC.
It's a lot of words, all right? And so we now just call it break. When one of your champions dies, your remaining champion will get 50% of their break meter, and it will change to this new meter at the top you see called Fury Break. These two uses sidekick and solo, they actually start off with Fury because, of course, they don't have another champ. The really cool thing about sidekick is that the assist character, the assist champion, the person using it, can actually reduce the combo damage their point is receiving. We call it combo softener internally.
Combo
and
softener.
It makes this really cool visual and sound effect. And you start to learn the timing of combos.
to learn laundry?
when you're doing it, but you really feel like you can help out.
How do you do it?
So basically, you press any attack button the moment that the opponent's attack lands. So
So we're gonna try it. We're gonna see you do this. The little blue glow is the softener. Ooh,
yeah,
ooh.
a little too early, but yeah, you
terrible.
got it. Yeah, you got it.
All right.
And so it's actually really fun to learn the timing and help out in that way. Again, it's just another way for someone to play a support role as a sidekick. Then I want to talk about Juggernaut. So that's the
Okay, so that's the fuse for sidekick. Wow, really? So it's mainly okay, I don't wanna. It's very cooperative team coded. Hence, it's Riot. It's League of Legends, right? Some, players are out there that some players are out there are more, into the support role. They just don't want to be aggressive like other players are. They would just rather, heal the team to secure, a win. Perfectly natural. And so they incorporated that here into 2xKO. So you have, a champion on the back end that's like you have a champion on the back end that's like your support, or sorry, your like your cheerleader, right? And the cheerleader gives you like a boost, right? And if you don't want to do anything, you could just play sidekick. You get to have access to tags, so you get to spam out like assists, but not inherently like manually controlling the character. Rather, you're just at the side and just helping them out, like making like, you know, good shot call good shot call assists to disrupt them, and you let your partner do the work, right? And you could also help your partner, like if they get hit, you could get to play technically like a rhythm game, because fighting games are technically rhythm games if you really think about it. Mash like a specific like button and you get to like save your comrade from certain death. Kind of like genius, right? It, you know, where I would see this as the target demographic, gamer couples. Like, man, you come back from work, right? You go cuddle with your significant other, husband, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend, you know, shit like that. Babe, I want to play 2x KO, but I don't want to play. It's too stressful. I had a stressful day at work. Some mean guys were picking on me. Can you do the work? Can you like play the game and I'll be your cheerleader? Yeah, like kiss him on the cheek, right? Like that's kind of like where I see the most popular for this like fuse, right? Like, you know, gamer couples, right? Of course, it could be like for everyone, but I'm just like assuming. Sorry for again assuming this for like gamer couples, right? You know, it would be really funny. It could also be like, you know, homie with homie, right? I just want to help you, since I know how to play the game. I'm going to help my homie who's not like into fighting games get his feet wet. So I'll be able to help you out and assist you, but not like properly, you know, be the star. You be the star. That's pretty like genius, right? To incorporate like, you know, the support aesthetic to, let's say, like a fighting game, right? Because they're most generally like 1v1s, right? Assist-based fighters are generally like 1v1. You don't get to technically control them unless it's like, what, fan mods like MVCIB, right? But yeah, this is pretty fucking interesting. This is like, you know, revolutionary, I feel. I love this. I love this, you know, like cheerleader mode, I would call it.
The fuse that I have on my side of the screen, this fuse was one where we talked to a lot of players that let us know, like, hey, I really want to get into this game, but I really want to start by just learning a single champion. I don't even want to learn another champion to call assist or help out. Just want to focus really on one specific character and like learn him to the max.
Kiss him on the cheek, like, can I rest on your shoulders, babe? Can I hold your hand while playing? Like, you have one unused hand. Can I hold your unused hand?
Sidekick, there's a max of 5.
Can you warm my hand with your pocket?
A health boost, and you gain a defensive boost when you're at 30% or less health. You also don't have access to assists. You have access to Fury Break at the round start.
Also, Fury is now Juggernaut, okay.
This one's interesting that you can cast self double down, meaning you can do super into super or super into ultimate.
Oh.
I'll show you what that looks like. So we'll do this, and I can do S2 super. I did a little early, but you kind of get the idea, right? You pop it, wait for the juice to happen, maybe
Hey,
run
Sean,
up.
I noticed like you're playing as just as Yasuo, but you picked 2 champs.
Yeah, exactly. You want to tell a little about that, Clark?
Yeah, so, you know, Sidekick and Juggernaut, they're unique in that during gameplay, the point and the assists cannot switch roles. However, during pre-round agency, so when it says ready, fight, we allow in all the fuses for players to switch by holding the team button, then it could do a quick tag. That's also the same case for Juggernaut and Sidekick. So in the case of Sidekick, you know, I'm Sean's sidekick, but maybe the next round we want to switch it up a bit. We can switch at the beginning of the round, and then I am the new point character, and then Sean is my sidekick. Same for Juggernaut as well. If you can pick 2 characters. You don't even have to play the second character, but you can always switch between them from round to round.
Say like Tamakage rocking my Yasuo, and I lose that round, but you know I've done a little bit of look ahead. I know they're not good against Darius, so at the start of the next round, I'll just like hold that team button and switch to Darius. But again, that round, I got only Darius.
You're locked in Darius.
Yeah. Another mechanic that only Juggernaut gets access to, which is something we call eject. And so, because the team button has no assist to call, and there's no tag launcher or another champion to tag to, just hitting team causes this eject state, which forces their point character out and forces that assist character in, and now that's their new point. And so you could do things like this.
It's
they
force swap. Okay.
There's a little bit of guess, like Clock's amazing. He got that block. Please don't gas him up too much. Like I have to deal with that. But
my defense. What can I say? What can I say?
He does a good defense.
What can I say?
Again, like Juggernaut was just something that we really wanted folks to just focus on that one character and get in there and get in the mix. So you also notice, again, it starts with Fury right out the gate. And again, we'll talk a little bit about Fury later. The next thing I want to talk about was Limit Strike. So again, this is along the lines of really just enabling y'all to have some really interesting decisions in all kinds of situations at various points of the fight. One of the ways our combos work is that if you do like what we call like a major reaction, like a ground bounce or a wall bounce or a tumble, you do one of those in a combo, you don't get another one. So if you try to do another one, it just ends the combo. But now, depending on what you end the combo with, you get a little bit of a bonus on top of it. So I'll give you an example. If you end a combo after you've already done a reaction with a ground bounce, you get extra damage. If you do another wall bounce, you get extra meter. So you see extra pops up on the bottom left.
Sorry.
And if you do like another tumble, if I was good enough, it does a hard knockdown.
Oh.
Hard knockdown. I can't.
Or so are these like combo limiters, right?
Stuck holding whatever mix-up they have.
Another thing I want to talk about was meter and damage decoupling. So we saw a lot of routes.
So you have
that kind of resulted
hard knockdowns and what was like that wall bounce shit? Hold on.
The most damage in meter
sorry. What was that wall bounce shit?
Like a ground bounce or a wall bounce or a tumble. You do one of those in a combo, you don't get another one. So if you try to do another one, it just ends the combo. But now, depending on what you end the combo with, you get a little bit of a bonus on top of it. So I'll give you an example. If you end a combo after you've already done a reaction with a ground bounce, you get extra damage. If you do another wall bounce, you get extra meter. So you see extra meter bonus pops up on the bottom left. And if you do
really?
Let's see. Extra meter. So you see extra meter bonus pops up on the bottom left. And if you do like another tumble, if I was good enough, it does a hard knockdown.
Hard knockdown. I can't roll forward or back, so I'm kind of stuck holding whatever mix-up they have.
Another thing I want to talk about was meter and damage decoupling. So we saw a lot of routes in Alpha Lab 1 that kind of resulted in, how do I get the hard knockdown? And hey, what is the most damage and meter I can get to get there? But in Alpha Lab 1, these things, meter and damage, weren't decoupled. So it meant a lot of the decisions around the routes that you would pursue just weren't very interesting. As a result, in this new version that you're going to play, meter and damage are now separated from one another. And attacks build up very specific amounts of meter, independent of the damage done.
Oh god, so cool, Yasuo combos. God damn, man.
Damage, or
look at this weeb.
Less damage, but maybe gives me more meter, or even position as well.
God damn.
We want to give players.
God damn. I'm gonna look at that combo again. What the fuck?
And this just allows you to choose hey, do I want to pick a specific route for damage, or do this other route that might do less damage, but maybe gives me more meter, or even position as well.
So this combined with the limit strike system, we really want to give players a lot of decision making within their combos based on how they want to end and their champions and how they can capitalize off of these different enders.
Exactly. And Clock talked a little bit about hard knockdown, limiting some options. And so I want to talk a little bit more about that. We actually gave you some options when you get knocked down so that you're not just stuck there and having to just guess for your life all the time over and over again and literally just stuck in the forever vortex off of everything. So when we knock you down, actually let me use a different one.
You can sweep me.
Okay, I'll just sweep you. you have a bunch of options now. So you can hold forward and roll forward. And this, as you saw, this does go through you. And this can be a way to get you out the corner. You can also
Oh,
hold backwards and
cool.
roll
Get
back.
off me tools.
And then you still like can use your
Wake
get
up
attack as
rolls.
well.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I was holding that. There you go. All right.
And that's just like holding S1 or S2.
Yeah, and we've also made a change to the get up attack in that it breaks armor now. So you can't just like blow through get up attacks with armor.
Yeah, we're
Get up attack in that it breaks armor now. So you can't
breaks
just, like, blow
armor.
through get up attacks with armor.
Yeah, we were seeing a lot of folks just really reduce all the decisions on Wake Up just by, getting some Ice on Braum Shield and doing an armored swing, and even like beating Get Up Attack was pretty rough. I want to talk a little bit about assist speed as well.
Damn.
And
So it's not totally invincible.
Are
Okay.
flying in way too quick. Like,
Characters can't just
they
like
instantly
spam
clear
Get Up.
Darius
Okay.
Shoulder,
Cool.
Echo Chrono Strike, Ari Spirit Rush. It was like right away. There was like no reaction time whatsoever. And so we slowed it down a little bit. So the assist that comes in, it went from 10 frames to 15 frames, and just allowing for a little bit more interaction as well. So like I was even able to I wouldn't have been able to block that before. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, so let's talk about the feedback surrounding player agency. We heard that most players didn't mind making mistakes, but did mind when they frequently found themselves in zero agency states for long periods of time. So we've been working on some changes designed to increase the fun uptime and reduce the amount of time you spend trapped in the corner, getting comboed, et cetera, et cetera. So first up, let's talk about dynamic save. We're now calling dynamic save break. And
Thank you.
yeah, the hitbox now gets bigger over time, and then blocking break is easier to combo from. So yeah. Hey. You also get 50% break meter after a champion dies. Why? Well, we saw and heard that how hard it was to make a comeback. So even when folks were evenly skilled, it's hard to make a comeback. As a result, we removed Fury as a fuse and now have a new system called Fury Break.
Fury
It shows
Break,
up
okay.
in some of the new fuses. So when a champion dies, you gain 50% break meter and becomes Fury Break, which gives you a 25% damage boost and a 25% damage reduction.
Oh.
It's the same way as you activate break.
It's universal for everybody.
S1 or S2 plus a team button. Of course, if you're playing duos, then your duo does that for you. There are several types of Fury Break activation. So Sean's doing it offensively. So you do it in the middle of a combo. It does a wall bounce, and you get, it allows for follow-up. So you can end your combo with it to increase your damage, or do it at the beginning of a combo to increase your damage. The bonuses that you get, so like the damage reduction and the damage boost, it allows for 10 seconds when you do it offensively.
Oh, whoa.
Similarly, if you do it defensively, you get those same bonuses. So you can Fury Break here. Yeah. So similarly, Sean has Fury Break activated right now, also lasts 10 seconds. The big difference is that if he does it in neutral, so if he doesn't do it offensively or defensively, just does it in neutral, the bonus actually lasts for 20 seconds. So, we want
20 seconds?
20 seconds.
Ooh.
But, that means you can't use it in a combo, and that also means you can't use it to save yourself. So that's the sort of trade-off.
Sure.
One of the great things about Fury Break is when you're in that Fury state, you can dash cancel, and it removes 5 seconds off the clock. So after your remaining time, rather. And so I'll go ahead and show you. I have it on. You could dash cancel any special or normal. As long as you have,
Oh, that's so cool.
which is really powerful. And so.
Oh, really?
Let's see if clock can block this.
Wow.
Oh my.
So.
Oh, brother.
There's a lot of whatevs.
Yeah, brother. Oh my.
So it's kind of the idea of like
And on a character like Yasuo,
It's still
damn.
similar. We call it Fury Break. It's still similar. Like it works like a combo breaker. You can still like get them off of you and have a little bit of time. But hey, if you want to use this thing offensively, if you want to like pressure, like if you just block,
Right.
Like, sorry if I do this. They're stuck there for a second, so like they have to guess now. Like, and then. And so there's a lot of pressure that can be had. What it is when it comes down to Fury and Fury Break, I know again we showed like Juggernaut and Sidekick, and they start with it on because they only have those single champions up front. But in any other fuse like Double Down, 2x assist, Freestyle, once your first champion dies, just remember you get that 50% Fury Break meter, and Fury Break is on. It's ready to go once you decide to use it.
Cool. So let's talk about push block. We got a lot of feedback.
Okay, so you get like, well, Juggernaut, you get like some big bonuses. You could still use like assists in the game, right? I think, right? Because that's, I think, like what I heard. But like, damn, yo, Fury be kind of nice. So that's where Fury went. So it's gonna be like, you know, do or die time, like fucking X Factor or sparking, right? Like you get to pop this shit like on offense or defense. You get like this cool like 10-second timer to do like, you know, crazy like dash cancels and, you know, continue pressure, right? Or you could do it like in neutral. You get the risk, you get like 20 seconds and you could do like up to technically 2 like 2 dash cancels, but you do lose the ability to like get that get off me type of like situation, right? So maybe that should have been more applied to like defense rather than offense though, right? Because like it's like a comeback move. It's like a literal like, you know, burst or get off me. I feel like that would have been better in the 10-second would have been like in offense or in neutral rather than in like and in deep and 20 seconds in defense rather than in like 10 seconds for offense and defense and then neutral in 20 seconds, right? Because like, yeah, it's like if you get hit, right, it's game over, right? We're talking like characters can do like 50 to 60% if they have like resources, right? If they know like their routes. So it would have been better if you do like 20 seconds because that's like the big like comeback mechanic. So to make changes like that, what the devs, Tom, Sean Rivera, and Clockwork have been saying, I don't know if I agree with that, right? I don't know if I agree with that. You should reward like more defense than offense because obviously 2x KO will be by nature very offensively focused, right? It is a tag-based game, so players can, you know, theoretically come up with so many ways to open you up, right? Because that's like the nature of assist-based fighters. We've been through this shit with BlazBlue Cross Tag. We've been through this shit with Dragon Ball Z, Marvel 3, MVCI. Any game that has an assist-based, like, you know, mechanic in there, right? So, yeah, like, I don't agree with the decision of, like, neutral, though. I don't agree with that. I'd rather have it be, like, more defense, because that gives the time for the player being on the disadvantage a chance to, like, you know, rise up and take, you know, and utilize their momentum. Not take their momentum, utilize their momentum. I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll see.
In Alpha Lab 1, that push block was just not available enough.
Oh yeah, there is no push block. That's right.
Steep. And also,
yeah, there was a metered push block.
If you didn't have any meter, then you were just stuck and you couldn't push block at all. So now it no longer costs a bar of super meter. Now it's performed by pressing the team button while you're blocking. And if you are the assist, then the assist is the one responsible for the push block. We internally call this push assist. So this shares the cooldown with your assist. So and also allows you to handshake tag after a successful push assist. So that's available now. You have to make a choice between, you know,
what about if it's just like solo though?
Versus defense. And if you're playing with a duo, your duo is responsible for protecting you from pressure. So yeah, Tom, you know, you gotta help me out here when it comes to getting Sean off of me.
Well, let's see.
Hey.
Yeah, and then I can kind of keep the party going.
So air tech, you know, we saw a lot of combos which were not, you know, real combos during Alpha Lab 1 since folks were not air teching, and holding a normal attack button while getting comboed was just really unintuitive. So we decided to make it occur automatically.
Clock, like, this seems cool, but like, say I do a combo and you air tech back, right?
Yeah.
Can I just like juggle you there like for a long time?
So what we've done to combat that is you can opt out of the automatic air tech by holding down.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so we want to prevent any sort of like checkmate situation.
Oh, that's good.
Option to protect against offense. defense. But of course, if I'm holding down and Sean knows I'm holding down, he can just like launch me again or something, you know? He can just keep hitting me. Yeah, yeah. So not a real combo, but that's the sort of trade-off between, you know, air teching and not air teching.
We do take those, though. We do take those.
So, you know, OTG changes in Alpha Lab 1, we heard a lot of feedback.
Okay,
that, you know, it's pretty boring to end like a combo with an OTG, which in Alpha Lab 1, it forced the back roll, and then it really put you, you know, at your opponent's mercy to their wake-up games, right? So now when you do a weak OTG on the ground, we give you the same suite of get-up actions as we do for other knockdowns. Yeah, I can roll back. And I can do my get-up attack.
Oh, okay.
Another one that we focused on was reducing combo length. Combos were too long or felt too long. We made a lot of adjustments with the goal of just like shortening them in the feel in general.
Right.
So for one, you can no longer call assists after a tag launcher. You can also no longer tag after performing a double down super or supers with both champions in one combo. As an example, in Alpha Lab 1, we were seeing combos with multiple double downs in them, and it was taking a very long time. We also reduced hit pause across the board, which—
What do you mean? Double down is great.
But this really
double
makes
DHC, come on, man.
Shorter. It also makes the game feel a little bit faster as well. I also want to talk a little bit about red health regeneration. There were a lot of games where like a champion would get damaged with a lot of remaining red health.
Okay, so limiting on like combo length.
Gray there, and that gray is what actually heals up. People would just literally run away for a really long time, and a big factor in this was not just how easy it was to run away, you know, but mainly just how long it took for that health to regenerate. We made it regenerate at a speed which just allows players to get back into the action faster and make a decision where it's like, hey, like this player's gonna come online pretty soon. Like, let me get back out there.
Oh, okay.
And then I want to talk a little bit about dead assists.
Else regen's a little bit easier.
What are you talking about? Well, a big change we made is really allowing you to use your assists after they've been KO'd. You see Echo off screen only has 2 bars. So even though Echo's KO'd, Tom can still do assists, can do super assists. So he's still very much in the action. And we've actually just found that a lot more fun. And when you combine that with being able to like push block with the team button, there's a lot to do, even if you accidentally get KO'd early. Or are you going to go ahead and use this super assist? You're going to use it now and clutch out the round? You're going to waste it, and then your teammate's going to be like, oh my God, you should have saved it for the next round. Now that's your decision. That's you. And
wow, okay.
To fight with your teammate as well. We still want there to be
I'm still alive, baby.
Before,
you can't touch me, but I'm still alive. Or I'm dead.
Like,
but I'm still in the fight.
And it's a long time, you know, and so you can, you know, get your window back to try to turn the tides there.
Finally, we felt like super jumps were too predictable and also received similar feedback in that vein. So as a result, we allowed you to hold forward, back, or down to drift in these directions for a super jump, allowing you to keep your opponent guessing and have
controllable super dashes. Okay.
A number of situations. So this is my regular super right? I can get that same distance and like hold it back. You can also hold down when you super jump to sort of affect the angle much more. So we just wanted to give you, a little bit more agency over your jump arc with super jumps.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we had a lot of work that we wanted to do in order to improve clarity and excitement, whether you're playing or spectating.
All right, hold on a sec. Ad break, homies. Be roughly. Oh, I thought I heard Mom calling me. Ad break, homies. Let's just give it a beat. Actually, you know what? No, it's already an ad break. I didn't, notify y'all. Oh, jeez. Okay, so here and there, some pretty, cool, only, a few that are, questionable changes, but, yeah, there are, pleasant changes here and there, right, for 2xKO. Making it a lot more easier to, more on the players that received the receiving end of, these, dank-ass, assist-based combos. Yeah. Again, assist-based fighters are really, unforgiving. If you have figured out, a formula of... Oops. If you figured out a formula of how to do, of how to work an assist-based fighter, then yeah, you're pretty much good for business. But if you don't know and are just just scrambling. Like there's like scramble and then there's scramble. If you know how to scramble, yeah, it's really like yeah. You got this game in the bag. But if you don't know how to scramble, just like throwing out shit here and there, you're gonna be minus. Yeah, and that's like the big problem with assist-based fighters. When you know how to, like, you know, oppress, it's hard to, you know, not. And you make the other player, like, feel bad. That's like that bully, you know, behavior. I want to make my opponent suffer. I want to lock down his ass. You know? Very, like, you know, what was it? Cathartic about assist-based fighters, and very cathartic about assist-based fighters, allowing the player to just, like, you know, do all sorts of, like, evil, sinful bullshit on the opponent and just prevent him from not playing. Right? To be fair, every fighting game has like their own like thing, right? Like Tekken, for example, has like 50-50s up the ass because of like heat shits and stuff. Yes, Tekken is cool, but like, damn, bro, you just get like locked down with like, you know, if you're blocking on just like minus frames and then the opponent plus frames, it's not that fun. But that's the oppression. That's like the aggressiveness of it. People like that aggression. People like locking down the opponent. People like to be in control. They want to be dominant. They don't want to respect the opponent. So therefore, fuck you. Right? There are some games that are like, you know, like that. Not assist-based fighters that are just really like, yeah, just bully the opponent into like, you know, submission. Right? That's kind of like, you know, the nature of it, right? Your whole life is cathartic is like, you know, like if you've been bullied so much like in high school or in like, you know, right, things like that. Now it's your turn to be the bully. Okay, ad break is over.
It's also lined up with a ton of feedback that you all provided us around experiences with both. One note we heard was sometimes in a match, champions were too close together and it was pretty hard to tell what was happening. So as a result, we increased the collision pill size so that now they are more visually separated during combat. Assist cooldown. So we heard from you all that the location for the assist cooldown timer was too far from the action. So you centralize this around the match timer. That way, it's easier to see in the middle than it is on the sides of the screen where it was before.
Oh, okay.
Another thing that we heard were wall bounces were really fast and hard to follow up on. So we changed the animation for it and slowed it down a bit to make for easier combos. So here, I'm gonna so you can combo me. Yeah, and so, you know, Jinx right here is falling, you know, much slower than she would have in Alpha Lab 1, so it just makes it a lot easier to follow up on.
Ah, okay.
Handshake tag. We received a lot of feedback that handshake tag, you know, while your assist was getting hit, was not only confusing, but frustrating as well, so we just took that functionality out. So, Tom, maybe... Yeah. Tom, you come, yeah. And then I'm gonna try to handshake tag and I can't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So get hit one more time.
Yeah, that always falls.
Yeah. So I'm trying to handshake tag and I can't.
Ah.
So bad block indicators. So
Kind of like mash out handshake tag.
Really hard
Okay.
to understand how you got opened up, especially in, you know, hectic, you know, heat of the moment battles. So we decided to add an indicator for incorrect blocking. So for example, I'm going to be blocking low here and Sean's going to hit me high.
Let me just stand. Let me hit you with the normal low, just so you can see the difference.
Got it.
So just stand there.
Yeah. So that's me getting hit normally. And then this is me, blocking high. Hey.
See a little yellow, the yellow shards coming off.
Yeah. And same thing with overheads.
I guessed wrong.
And you can see
basically.
here that actually the colors are a bit more striking, whether it's high or low, so that you can tell the difference between getting hit high or low. So you'll know exactly why you got hit, and you'll be able to defend against those situations in the future. So celebrating outplays. Finally, when you do something amazing, you want to make sure that everyone in and out of the game knows it, and the height matches and skill required to reach this moment. So now a successful physical parry. We put some presentation on it, so yeah, we've slowed it down. Yeah, first try.
Yeah, the Street Fighter 6 parry. Okay.
So we put some presentation on it. We added some time dilation and some, and we want to make sure that the effects weren't covering up the champs as well. So clarity and presentation. Similarly, we've added new presentation on the moment when you punish a retreating guard. So yeah, you block high and then. Okay, so as you can see, we have some, we're slowing down for additional hit pause as well. Some of the effects. We consider this a big outplay moment.
Yeah, it's also pretty cool since you have a little bit more time to hit confirm and see what you want to do. So I'll show you. Go to block. So I can call Darius and do something special there. There we go.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, so it's presentation, clarity.
Punishes.
Give it more time to confirm.
As you guys have seen, like
punishes. Okay.
We are
all right. Now we get to like Jinx. Okay. How does Jinx play?
It's really important that we have a broad variety of archetypes, and this is our first true sort of keep you out and frustrate your character. She's like a genius inventor. She's created all these gadgets, and she uses them to fight and keep you at bay and frustrate you. She's all about disruption, chaos, explosions, and just has a lot of fun doing it. And her game plan is basically to kind of fill the screen with garbage and stay one step ahead of you.
Fill the screen with garbage.
And yeah,
fill the screen with garbage.
God, I love her. Her taunts are so good. I'll start with her normals. She's got a little light, medium, heavy, and she's got her little crouch light, medium, heavy. Her down forward light's a little slide. Get some distance. And then,
okay.
She's got like a running medium attack, which is the low, and you can combo off of it, which is really cool. So she can go in. She's not just keep you out forever. Like
while running low,
spots to go in. She's also got down forward heavy, which is an overhead, and she can combo off of it. And do some
funky with the fucking hammer. Oh god, what was that?
A couple things here, and one thing I want to call out too is her M's all use her zapper, and that will actually come into play with how it interacts with her kit, which I'll go over in a second.
Okay.
Let's talk about her specials. So she's bringing out Pow Pow, and she's shooting that machine gun. The cool thing is, as you saw, mine only did 6 hits, but Clock's did 12. It's because you can hold it.
Oh god, machine gun.
It out, you can, which is really fun.
Heavy machine gun.
Also, hold up to extend it. And so,
Sons of fish.
And then hold up and hold it, and you can get 20 hits out of this thing, which is pretty fun. We'll talk about that's a really cool point as well. One of Jinx's unique abilities is that she can
Speaking of gold, Lewis over here.
S1s into her S2. And so her S2 is missile, and she can cancel this on hit or block into missile. You can lift them up and then cancel into a missile and things like that.
It's comboable.
So,
god.
She does have a lot of opportunities to use both her S1 or S2 specials together. Talking a little bit, she has a back S1, which is a nice little anti-air spread, which again, you can combo this
fucking
and
okay.
follow up, which is really cool. She's got an air S1, so she's grinding it out mid-air, which is really cool as well. And you can again combo that into missile. So I'll go just show you real quick. You can cancel it right away. So all right, let's talk about her S2 specials. So that's her rocket. She's shooting that out of her awesome weapon, Fishbones. You can shoot one on the ground. You can shoot it in the air. You can also hold it, which takes a second to come out, but then it flies out really fast. She can also shoot it down while she's in the air. And this hits you. It also hits OTG, so you can do some cool, fun stuff with that. She's also got down S2, which is a rocket jump. She can hit down forward, or down back. So it's a really unique movement option that she can act out of. And it also hits OTG, so you can find some fun stuff with that.
Oh, that was the OTG we saw. Oh, okay.
So you might notice this meter just above the super bars with her zapper. When it's full, you hit back S2. She shoots a zapper projectile, and this
like her W in the game.
I know you're trying to go for that zapper combo. Look, we definitely got that on tape, all right? Also, I want to talk a lot about her traps and how her kind of kit
traps?
like revolves around and interacts with them. So the first thing is she's got chompers. You do this with forward S1, and you tap it, and it has this little patrol of like front, back, and then after a bit of time, it explodes. Again, for counterplay, if you hit her or she blocks, like it goes away. You can also just knock that thing away with projectiles or attacks, and it'll disappear. Then she can also hold forward S1 and throw the chomper. And that's actually really cool. You notice the eyes are completely off when she's throwing it, is not active. So go ahead and throw it at me, Clock. So even though it hit me, it's still on the ground active. But then once it's active, if it touches you, it's gonna lock on. It's gonna explode after a little bit of time.
Jeez.
So the name of the game is like, do you put it out? But then do you use your buttons in really cool ways to get it over to the opponent? Right?
Brother.
You know, like when you look at this like Crouch M, or you look at this
Brother.
there's a lot of ways you can interact with chompers. Yeah, you could do stuff like that. That's actually ridiculous.
Brother. Okay.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I hate it.
Another really cool thing too is her sis. Speaking of chompers, you know, when you do a team that calls chompers, and you notice it attaches on block even, and they have to, like, you can parry the explosion, but it's something they really have to pay attention to. And then of course her back assist is her S2. Was that a parry attempt that I saw there?
Maybe.
That's yeah. Okay, let's see. We're gonna give you the chance. Okay, we got there. That's like one of her little traps. Another one is monkey. So you
Monkey?
do this with down S1.
Monkey.
And she puts this monkey out, and it'll go across the screen. And once it reaches the champion, it explodes, the enemy champion. However, you can hit the down S1 again, and she can raise or lower the height.
Stop air approach. Oh, I hate it also. I hate it also.
Like, you know, her specials and normals. You can do the same thing with monkey as well. You can smack it. They kind of bounce into each other. And then, like, you could do stuff like this. Here, I'll go ahead and reset it to the middle. So just don't move. So don't move at all. So you can do stuff like this. Let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can try it. Just a second.
Ooh,
So
cross up monkey.
so
Cross
there's a
up
lot of
my.
really
Oh
clever
god.
things you can do with it, like, and it really depends on your timing and how you execute there. But another cool thing that you can do with the monkey is that you can actually charge it with your zapper, and so that's
What?
your zapper special. You know, under with the bar at the bottom of the screen, but also your M button. So let me go ahead and show you what that looks like. So if you hit it, it actually like, gets charged. It goes faster, and then it's gonna like quickly electrify them. You get a combo afterwards, which is really cool. Same if you do this with the zapper, and maybe that hits, maybe it doesn't. You know, we'll see if you can time it better than I can. But again, this one's a little interesting, and that's really durable. Projectiles. So if you just you hit it with a normal attack, it'll kill it. But try to shoot rockets at it. Yeah, so the projectiles just push it back really, and so that's a
Normal
that's,
hits
one of the
okay
strengths
to get
compared
rid of
Chompers,
it,
which just
but
gets destroyed by
projectiles no
everything.
can do.
And so
What about multi-hits?
Supers. So her S1 super, which you remember, it's S1 plus any normal. So we're gonna do S1 and L. She puts this big rocket in there, and a bunch of fireworks occur. So a really cool thing you can do is you can just like run up and do like light, medium, heavy, hold S1, up S1, and then do her S1 super and get that rocket going. And this is a really fun super because if you can get them in the sweet spot of the explosions, that's what it does a ton of damage. Also, you know, it's good to catch jumpers. And another thing I want to talk about a little bit as well is her S2 super. So this one is she takes that zapper and charges it and shoots a big beam. It doesn't do as much damage as the fireworks in the sweet spot, but it's great for killing assists. You know, and hitting
of course.
multiple people at once. Also, once you activate it, after the activation, you can hold up and angle it upwards. So you can do it, and if someone tries to jump, you can react during that freeze. You can also shoot it straight in the air or straight down, as Clock showed. And we'll see if we can get this guy going.
It's so easy.
I'm just really bad at this game. Jesus. There we go. I was doing the wrong one. I was doing S1. And so yeah, you can shoot that down. You can shoot it straight. See, he tried to parry. Oh, let's see if we can parry this thing. Hold on. Let's see if we can parry this. Let's hit. Oh, you do hate to see a misplay.
Oh, you can multi-parry it.
If you all can parry that, send me a clip. Send us all a clip. We want to see it. And you better not whiff at the end either. It has to be like a parry and a punish. That aside, though, there's a lot, as you can see, a lot of utility with the beam. You have S1 plus S2, which is her ult. This is one of my favorites. It's really sick. So she hits this button, lets it rip, and this thing comes down and it explodes and does a lot of damage. The really cool thing is it kind of tracks the opponent's location a little bit, and that super mega death rocket will land like right in front of them. But also, its height doesn't change. So if like they're in the air, it will hit them in the air as it's falling, which is really cool. Let's see if we can maybe manufacture that. Hit that button, man. Yeah, so you see it brought clock down, which is really cool as well. And yeah, I showed you a little bit of the assist. I do want to show you the super assist, which is pretty cool. So she shoots a big spread. And you know, some of our super assists, they do look like existing supers in the game. But you know, sometimes we want it to be a little bit different. And you know, we're definitely experimenting with a lot of different shapes here. Cause it's a pretty fun moment when you come back.
Okay.
The assist helps and gets through it.
Oh man, Jinx is gonna be cancerous.
And
Play keep away the character.
The health. So I can show you a little bit about like, a couple combos, maybe just to kind of like get the juices flowing. I'll go ahead and start with a really fun one that uses a couple of her traps. So you can throw the chompers out, throw this out, zap, wait for it to explode, throw it out, hit the beam. Let's see if I timed it right. Oh, I messed it up.
Brother.
I was mashing.
That's using meter, but like, can you just like dash up?
I do have the double down. We'll give it one more try and we'll see if we can do it. Let's see if we can try it. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll do this. That. Wait for the chompers to explode. Throw it. Beam. Is that gonna hit?
Oh, you got it.
Oh, I didn't do it.
Too soon?
I did it too early, but
Dairy crafting live.
yeah.
What are some bread and butters?
Yeah, absolutely. So one cool thing you can do is like I said before, down forward heavy is her overhead, and you can do something like that where you can do a rocket jump.
Oh, sick.
Immediately, like cancel that into her air S1 and then go right into the laser.
Yeah, one of the bread and butters I use is just sort of like a mid-screen combo that I showed earlier, which is oh, wrong super.
Is that gonna hit?
I don't think so. But you can do yours after it's charged.
Oh yeah. Let me go. Yeah. So it's just like light, medium, heavy, full hold, cancel on a rocket.
Yeah, Jinx is gonna be very fucking scary. Very fucking annoying and scary.
I'm gonna aim it up.
There you go.
Any hit equals like annoying damage, not
Yeah, like
big
the one I
damage,
think
but
is the most
annoying
fun is really
damage.
just like light, medium, heavy. Hold this, lift it up, and then do the fireworks. The cool thing is you can start setting up. So I'm putting a monkey out. I'm throwing a chompers, and there's like already stuff coming at him on the screen. Yo, how dare you hit that thing down? Disrespectful. Let me go ahead and I want to show you like two more really fun combos again, just to kind of get the juices flowing. These are pretty hard. They took me some time to practice. I didn't make these up. Shout out to the team that made them up. So one of the things I wanted to show off was this unique normal she has, back heavy.
Watch
and
this.
This is cool because it puts her airborne. So you can shoot a missile right after it. And you can do a lot of really cool stuff after it. So I want to kind of show you one thing that's cool. And we'll see if we can get it here.
What the? Oh. Oh.
Ooh. There we go. There we go.
Very nice.
That's 60%. That's 60% right there. What the hell? 60% for that. I mean, it's a very cool looking combo. It's using like the stomp and like the kick and like things. Oh, sorry, the hammer and then the flip kick and things like that. Damn, that's 60% right there. I'm telling you, man. Right? Think about this game a lot and like, yeah, you could come up with weird, crazy combos. You know, that could do like literally like depletion of the opponent's like life bar. Like just right there. It's funny.
Her normals in conjunction with all of her traps is just what really like makes her fun. You know, to a lot of us, and we're excited to see you all like dig into it. I'll leave you off with just one more. This one's like pretty hard for me, and so I'm gonna need a lot of tries. I'm gonna need some cheering from y'all to see if we can get
I
this.
believe in you, Sean.
This one I'm gonna thank you. I'm gonna try to use Darius assist and use some traps here. So we'll see how it goes.
Oh my god. I see the idea.
All right, that didn't get there.
Oh my god.
We did it. Let's go. Let's go. All right.
What the fuck? It wasn't that optimal, right? Because it was clearly like around like the 40, 45-ish range. But I mean, damn, this is why I like 2x KO. This is why I like assist-based fighters. Bro, you could think about a lot of shit in this game that you're just not like thinking of. Just be like creative. I'm like, bro, it's evil, but goddamn, is it creative? I kind of respect
I'm
it.
glad I got that. I'm glad I got there. I'm sweating a little bit. You know, shouts to the team. Loving how Jinx looks. There's just so many crazy interactions that you all can come up with here, and we can't wait to see you just like really break it open.
So should we like play some matches?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Matches.
Yeah, I was figuring we could actually do this in the new ranked lobby that we're cooking up.
Oh.
Everything we've run through today and more will be available in Alpha Lab 2. That playtest is going to run from April 18th to 20th in the United States, Canada, and Brazil. We really
18th
want
to
to know how these changes are landing for you.
18th to 20th, United States, Canada, and Brazil. April 18th to 20th. So, if we get in, that's gonna be this weekend. Oh, it's right before. Might have to cross out a Fatal Fury Day just to play like the beta. Ah shit. Ah shit.
You compared to Alpha Lab 1, so be sure to tell us what you think if you're invited. As we continue to put together this game and understand our path to launch, we'll be sure to keep you in the loop, so stay tuned for updates when we're ready. Can't say exactly when that will be, but I promise we're going to keep you guys well informed as we understand more. For now, let's go to
Oh my god, Brom.
Let's go.
All right, thanks.
There better not be rules to this.
I wander, but you are lost.
So wow, okay, yeah, wow. Okay, 2x KO kind of like shaping up. Oh shit, okay. Dude, you could smack this thing and oh my god. This is Marlin Pie, Apology Man, Yoshi, and Nerd Josh. Damn. These are the devs of the game. But these are a look at like the, what was it, the skins of the game. Yeah, like look at Braum in this like Twitch sponsored gladiator outfit. Ooh, that's throw. No, Braum. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, damn. Air throws. And that's a dead Braum. That's Super 1. Yeah, but based on like what we heard, there's some pretty interesting changes. I'm not gonna say like, you know, all of them are like really good, but like, yeah, their way of like approaching of like, you know, the game mechanics of 2x KO is like everyone should have like equal amounts of fun. Everyone should have like a turn. Everyone should have the ability to, you know, play the game. And it's not fair if one person gets all the fun and not the opponent, right? It feels like pretty shitty, right? So I understand like where they're like coming from, and I think what I was like most interested about was like the sidekick fuse. Yeah, like the gamer couple mode, you know? That can be like really sick, you know? Yeah, like what I thought of like earlier, like this is trying to make like a fighting game, but in the most like cooperative like way like, you know, possible. Trust your like your teammates, trust your trust your guys. Oh, is it really gonna combo into level 3? No way. No way, this doesn't combo. Oh, it did. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, but I like all like the defensive abilities and like all the system, you know, stuffs that they're gonna like implement into like the game. Pretty interesting. Oh, I tried to do parry. Oh, a new KO screen. Okay. Yeah, so like I get it, you know? Oh, what the hell? What is Braum wearing?
More like not enough arms. Let's go!
What is Braum wearing? Right? I also like the universal like anti-air approach. That was really cool. Yeah. Yeah, again, like I think like 2xKO has a lot of ambition and potential. It will just like keep like shaping up. The only like problem like I saw is that it took him a hell of a long time from the last like alpha lab to like here. Like we're in like, you know, like what was it, half a year? Oh, like technically like 5 months? Like when was the last like when was the last like alpha lab? Let me like just double check real quick. I'll go to like the simplest approach, go to like my channel and like go type in 2xKO. When was that? Right? Oh, that was all the way back at like yeah, that was all the way back at like August-ish, or like, yeah, it was definitely August time frame. Yeah, it was that time frame. When did I do like 2xKO as like a live stream? Alpha impressions, 2xKO. Yeah, like it was deadass literally around like the August time frame, or like July-ish. Yeah, so if it's like July, right? July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March. 8 months in, we should have had like an update to like the game like in between like that time, at least like for the system mechanics, you know, instead of just like, you know, waiting on like a new character, right? There were like, you know, issues in the Alpha Lab 1 that were like kind of like inconsistent, you know, perfect parries and like defense and like, you know, just the oppression of 2xKO as like a fighting game, as like an assist-based fighter. So it was like, yeah, there were problems, so we want to like hear these things addressed, since they're pretty like vocal and invested into the game. We want to hear these things as soon as possible, you know, but we had to wait for here, you know. Ooh, we get to see some Alawi play, and Alawi got a blindfold on. A tease of Lee Sin, maybe? In motion.
My time.
Oh, poor Alawi. Come on, baby girl, what are you gonna do? Oh, oh yeah, oh yeah. I love that girl. I love that girl, bro. Oh, damn, Echo going in, bro. in motion. Yeah, but 2XKO definitely like shaping up, you know? I really like dig some of the stuff that they're like doing. We'll just have to like see like in future updates, like when the Alpha Lab like comes out next month, we'll see like how it plays, right? After like 9 months since like the first Alpha Lab. How well is it like gonna do? You know, if we find like some of like the similar like problems that we discovered in like Alpha Lab 1, despite like, you know, the changes, I guarantee there's gonna be new ways to like, you know, oppress people, find like big dealing like, you know, damage, right? Because we saw like the Jinx combo where the devs did like around like 60%. Yeah, it just puts into my mind it's gonna be like 2 to like 3 touch of death game, right? You know, it's not gonna be like 1 touch like Marvel-esque, you know, but it will definitely be like, you know, some repeating problems of it will definitely be like some repeating problems of Alpha Lab 1, and will be like historically repeating problems of, you know, just assist-based fighters with like, or any game that has like, you know, long combos, long strings, creative stuff, things like that, and it's just gonna leave like, you know, a huge huge level of like disdain, and just overall like I'm not interested in 2XKO anymore. Since there's long big combos, I don't want to see a cutscene here and there, you know. That's kind of like how it is, bro. I want to see my character getting hit a lot of the time. You have defensive options, but, you know, like shit like this, right? Like this, like hard knockdown, go for mix, echo, time rewind. There's a lot of like mixes in the game, and it's like, how do I guess that? Is there, I could use like a get up like attack maybe, but if the opponent knows like what you're gonna do, right? Then if the opponent just like knows you, like, you know, no pun intended, like the movie Inside Out, then yeah, the game's gonna be like an unfun time for you.
Ready? Let's go!
Let's go! Oh, they changed the announcer UI? Right? Assist-based fighters are not like, you know, the easiest thing. They can be like the easiest thing because, you know, because now it's like newer games like sorry, auto combos and, you know, just right, simpler like controls and like feel, but the nature of them is not good. They are not going to like change. Easiest ones are like to you know, get into are like, you know, 1v1 fighters, or even like Smash Brothers. Shit is very simple, but I mean, there's a whole lot of reasons why people will get into like Smash Brothers, or a general populace will like Smash Brothers, is that, yeah, it's just very tame and, you know, friendly. 2XKO is not very friendly. Just like a harsh like truth sort of thing. Sorry, coughing. It's 12:40. Sure, but I should have done it like I should have asked for it now. Okay, yeah, now. KO. Yeah, but 2XKO definitely gonna be like signing up to the playtest. Hopefully, inshallah, I get my own code for the Alpha Lab, and it's gonna be a fun time. Yeah, let's just see what the new update's gonna be like and how much they have like changed. Alright, so let's boot up, what was it? Fatal Fury, right? We spent like 3.5 hours yapping. Sorry guys, I love like covering over like topics and just like chilling and talking, right? And again, there's like this like Ramadan like hours, it's like I don't get a lot of time. I don't get a lot of time to I don't get a lot of time to, what was it, stream as much as I would like, because 7 o'clocks are like, you know, breaking my fast time. But I'm trying to like do as streaming as much as I can for this month of like Ramadan. It's just, it's hard to manage like late night streams, right? Here and there. All right. Okay. Let me just let me just open up Fatal Fury now. Right. I also gotta do namaz real quick. I also gotta do my prayers. Yeah, chat, tomorrow I'm gonna go to like my uncle's place. I'm gonna go spend the last day of Ramadan over there since they invited us, and yeah, I won't get as much time, unfortunately. I won't get as much time. Let me see. Open and play. Oh, right. View controller settings. Okay, yeah. Mostly playable with your controller. Grab a controller. This game needs a controller for the best. So grab an Xbox controller. Yeah, it's mostly playable on my arcade stick. Why wouldn't it be? Oh, it's full screen? Damn. I'm gonna have to like change that. Alright, I definitely want to practice like maybe like my rock a little bit. Right? Lab out rock and
Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
City of the Wolves. Oh, we have to view the policies again? Yep. There's still that delay of menus, input delay of menus, which is really weird. A little bit. I don't want to eat it, but initialize settings. Currently under development. Yeah. Welcome to Southtown. I already know how to play, right? So, all the online stuff is like featured. I do remember the first day of the open beta coming out. Still, the ranked matchmaking issues were floating here and there. But let me just see like the graphics. Oh yeah. There you go. Alright, let's change it to borderless window. Alright. Okay. Battle settings. Last time I was at like B5 or some shit like that. But I'm pretty sure they resetted the ranks. So there's tutorial and there's training. Before I get to like do that, let me go what was it, do my prayers real quick, chat. You guys go enjoy like the music. Did sound like chained for Fatal Fury? Why does it sound so low? Oh, that's why. Why did I set it to 50? I don't know why I set it to 50. Hold on a sec, chat. I'll be back real bit. Let me like run an ad break for y'all. Oh, there's no ad break yet. Let me go to like my Twitch layouts and let me go to my creator dashboard and go to here. Yeah, that's better. Let me just run quick 2-minute ad. Alright, don't go anywhere, homies. I'll be back after a couple of minutes. Sorry about the outbreak, chat. Oh god, more food. More food to eat. Mom just gave oranges. I could handle like fruits maybe. Just not almonds. Not. Oh, there you go. Nice. Alright, cool. So, what are we gonna play, right? Oh yeah, right, training. Let's go try out training mode for a bit, for at least like maybe an hour, until we like go to bed. There's classic versus? A traditional versus mode. Huh. Maybe that's like person to person? Something like that? Training. Let's go see training. So you get to try out different stages. Oh, the train stage is gone. We get this one, we get... Oh, we get the streets. I want to try the Universal Arena. That shit looks awesome. So we got Rock, Kain, Hotaru, Mai. Damn, Mai look good. Terry, Preacher, Fox. Oh, textures have to load in a bit, right? Do you see that? Alright, when you load in like Terry. A little bit. And B Jenny. Oh, B Jenny's also cool too. I want to try B Jenny too, man. Damn. So, let me practice like Rock a bit. With... Oh, you get to see all the colors.
Let's do this!
Let's do this! And we gotta pick on Kain a bit.
Time at last.
Time at last. Alright. Wow, this stage looks awesome. Wow. The background is like 30 frames, especially for like the champ in the back. Is that Big Bear? The piece of shit. The piece of shit. But the background is like a little bit low. Okay. Alright, so... Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, remember my buttons. This is... Alright, cool. So let me see my, what was it? Button config? Button config's a little bit weird. Oh, why is it that? The hell? Ew. Okay, so... Simultaneous press. Let me see, like, the buttons. So you have Rev Guard. You have Dodge Attack and Feint? Oh! Whoa, what? Really? Oh, you have macros for dodge attacks and feints. Oh, that's beautiful. Hold on, let me test it out right now. Right? How do I change them? So, A, B, C, D. Control scheme. How do I change them? You can't change them? This is RT? This is LB? Okay, we got him now. We got him. Oh, that's LT. Right, so all these will be intact, right? Right?
Over here. Over here. Chase.
Oh, okay, we gotta change them now. Yeah, alright. I remember. So feints were like... Yeah, RT. And that would be R. Okay. Right, so these are like feints.
Over here.
These are dodge attacks.
Chase.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, cool. Nice. Okay, cool. I like this. Alright, and I could use this as run.
Tackle.
Oh yeah, and brakes. Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. Alright. Remembering a little bit of the game. Right? And these are... what? Oh yeah, I got, these are counter, this is play action, input history, and attack data. I like to have that on. And... power gauge. Yeah, that was it. Power gauge. Right? And these are recording settings. These are character specific settings, right? Oh, so that's 100 and we need 2000. That's right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I noticed like the what was it? The super UI is changed, so it's now bigger and more, you know, clearer to see. Okay.
Over here. Chase.
Okay. So, if I remember correctly, like how to play, right? Yeah.
Amusing.
Has a little bit of like slowness, I remember that.
Amusing.
Yup, I remember that.
You somehow entertain me.
Oh! Does that not work anymore? It doesn't. No, it doesn't. Whoa, really? It doesn't work? Maybe. Oh, really?
Over here.
So what do we do now? Since this doesn't work. Right? Maybe that? Yeah?
Amusing.
Oops. Right. Oh, right. Hadouken! Okay.
You somehow.
Wow, okay, so they got rid of like the big like combo opener that he had?
Fight him! Fight him! See! Fight him!
Nope.
Fight him! Fight him! See!
Are super still like yeah, still not. Okay, so I have to do like normals again. Okay.
It's over! This is me!
Yep.
It's over.
Right?
SPG! See! For you, Terry!
Also, it still inputs the super because it still has. Oh, that's cool.
Not quite.
Over here!
Right, so it still carries over. Okay, let me try that again.
SPG!
I think it was. Is there limitless? Infinite. Thank you.
For you, Terry!
Yeah. Okay, it still carries over. It still carries over the infinite, right?
SPG! For you, Terry!
It still carries. Sorry, not the infinite. It still carries over the ultra. Even if you use like dodge attack or feint, it still has rev guard. That's generous, right? I just have to like use rev button because it's on a. It's on like a far away button.
Tackle!
Amusing.
Okay.
SPG!
SPG.
Fight him!
Wow, they really cut off like rocks, like you know, big ass move. That's crazy.
This up! This up! This up! This up!
Yep, like that.
Move it!
Move it. Yep, and that's
Amusing. Not quite.
oh right, rev, that's right. Okay.
You somehow went.
Oh nope, I missed two of them. So I gotta remember some like cool shit with like rock, right?
You think it's over?
SPG!
Yeah, like that.
SPG! SPG!
Damn. Yeah, okay. That didn't work.
SPG! SPG! No escape!
No escape.
SPG!
Oh.
Not quite.
SPG!
Can you do like
SPG! Gotta keep up!
nope.
SPG! 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 SPG!
Nope. And that's right, rev blow. Eat dirt.
SPG! SPG!
Yep.
SPG! SPG.
Okay. I want to get like some big damage in combo with Rock.
SPG. 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 SPG.
Nope. Okay.
SPG. SPG. Rising tackle. SPG. SPG.
You
SPG.
That usually doesn't work, right?
SPG.
You think it's over?
SPG. 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 SPG.
That works. That's a reliable one for like mid-screen. That one's really like tight.
Not quite.
Ooh. Didn't work? Oh. It didn't even like input.
SPG. SPG.
Amuse.
SPG. 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 SPG.
That doesn't really work.
SPG. SPG.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck?
SPG. 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 SPG.
I wonder. That's some tight link. I remember Pyro was doing that. Pyro was doing that when he was playing the beta.
SPG. SPG. SPG.
You think it's over?
SPG. SPG. SPG.
Yeah, I gotta like do dash into that.
You somehow went.
SPG. SPG.
That works.
SPG. SPG. It's over. This is me.
Big like 50% for 85 for that, right?
SPG. SPG. Regular. SPG.
Can't believe that doesn't work. Can't believe that doesn't work, man.
Whoops. SPG. SPG.
Oh, really?
SPG.
So only kick works with like a feint cancel, right?
SPG! For you, Terry!
Not quite.
SPG!
Right. Alright, cool. The dunk! Yeah, it doesn't reliably combo anymore. That sucks.
Take this! SPG! SPG! Take this!
Gotta practice that move, right? Or that practice that setup.
Take this!
Yeah,
Not quite.
gotta practice that. That doesn't work.
SPG! It's over! This is me!
You think it's over?
Right?
SPG! SPG! It's over! This is me!
Not quite.
SPG!
Does it show you how many frames? +5. Impact frame. That's +5.
SPG!
-3 on that. Okay.
SPG! 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 SPG!
Oh, that doesn't work.
SPG!
Just to time it right, right? Overheat!
SPG! SPG!
You think it's over?
+76 on hit. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm still surprised they took away like Rock's like Rock's light string. They took that away? That's like that's like how he opens up, bro. Oof. Oof, man. Alright. Oh, that's right. What the heck happened? There's some new cards? there must have been like, I'm just checking out on Yu-Gi-Oh! Homies. Sorry, I was, apparently they got like some new cards added, and apparently there was like a live stream that happened. Okay. Yeah. So what's the, like, I mean, you can come up with some like rock routes, right? Get simple short combo that gets rid of like a whole SPG gauge, right? Yeah.
You think it's over? Not quite.
Gets back into normal with like gets you back into like neutral, and you can throw out like a fireball or something. Right? Maybe it's not like it's like +2 on hit. It's like +2, you know, but I don't know. Wow, that's okay. Oh, what the fuck was I inputting? Oh.
Whoops! Not quite. SPG! 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 Huh. Amuse you somehow entertain me. SPG! Who can? No escape! SPG! Double Repuken! Double Repuken! Using tackle! Double Repuken! SPG! Gotta keep up! Gotta keep up!
Ooh, okay.
SPG!
Doesn't take out a whole bunch because it's starting off with like light. You get a little smidgen of SPG gauge. And it's a cool cancel. Right? Okay.
SPG! Over here! SPG! Over here! SPG! Over here! If you can! Over here! SPG! Fire! Fire! SPG! Fire!
Still do light, but wow, okay.
SPG! SPG!
So jump-ins don't work? Wow. Not even crouching. Maybe. That works. Nine hits.
It's over.
Anti-air. Not anti-air. Sorry. An air. Jump. An Aaron. Sorry, man. My brain jumping. I'm still like distraught, man. I'm like still thinking about it, right? Interesting. Yeah, it's got like a certain like. It's not like weighty, but yeah, like definitely feels like maybe chunky. I don't know. I mean, that was like my thoughts in the first beta, but still though, like the fuck. Really fucking wild, dude. Oh, right, didn't highlight the game. That's right.
SPG! SPG! Not quite. SPG! It's over! It's me!
Gotta use like these simple confirm stuff, right?
SPG! SPG! It's over! This is me! Not quite!
You could just end it like right there.
SPG! SPG!
Oh, I did this move. 50%, 548.
You think it's over? SPT! SPT!
Oh, that's cool. Oh god.
SPT! SPT! SPT!
Oh, gotta wait time for me to land, right?
SPT! SPT!
I wanna like you do like a micro like one into like shit, you know?
SPT! SPT!
Yeah, there you go, I could do it.
SPT!
But that part is like
SPT! SPT!
that one also doesn't. Maybe I want to try something real quick. I just want to like really see like counter. Counter?
SPT!
Nope. Not even works during combo. So if you do it like raw, yeah.
SPT! SPT! SPT!
So there's counter and there's wild punish.
SPT! Punish! SPT! Punish! SPT! Punish! SPT!
Wild punish does a lot. Holy shit.
It's over! This is me! See ya!
See ya! Cool, so that's the wild punish. Okay. Oops. Random off on. Okay. There's also a wild punish with like this move, right? But is that gone now? So that's wild punish. Oh, what? That didn't work. Oh, damn. And I'm already like overheat, so that's kind of good in a way. Damn. Yo, is that... Oh, Makofu? What's up, girl? How you doing? How are you today? Wow. Have I been? So far good. So far good. By God is good. I'm good. Alhamdulillah, I'm good. How about you? I haven't seen your cooking streams in a while. Hope everything is okay over in where you at. Makofu, one of our I think yeah, she followed like the channel a while ago. Yeah, she's a cooking streamer slash horror game streamer. Yeah, it's been a while. Damn, that's crazy. But regardless. Aw, you stopped cooking? Aw, man. Man, that's kind of unfortunate. Low key, I kind of missed your cooking streams again, man. Sorry, I kind of missed your cooking streams, girl. I remember you used to make like what was it, like a fish dish or something like that? Like a whole ass fish or something like that. That or like maybe spaghetti or something. I'm like, it's been a while. Like my memory's like, I usually have like a good memory, but not in small instances. I'm so sorry. Wow, okay, so you're thinking about streaming games again? Yeah, that's good. That's cool. I like that. Are you just gonna do... Hey, no problem. Glad that my memory is still working. Thank God, thank Allah, I still keep eating almonds every now and then, right? So I don't get to lose like my touch. I have a pretty good memory on like things, just, you know, just a whole bunch of data, otherwise it will be overstimulating. Are you gonna go, if you're streaming on games again, thinking about streaming on games again, Makofu, are you gonna go back to the horror genre again, or are you gonna try something new? It's getting hot in here. Wow. Horror games and some different ones. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you could get back into horror games. I know Silent Hill 2 is like a huge popular title. And I know Silent Hill F is also a good upcoming horror game by Konami, right? The devs that made them. So yeah, there are definitely some avenues there. Yeah, there's definitely some avenues there. That's right. That's cool. I like that. Man, when was the last time I played a horror game? Wow. I think the last time was... Good thing the nightbots are working. I think the last time was Resident Evil 4. And I pretty much stopped because... what was it? My old graphics card was having issues. But now with this new one, alhamdulillah, it's so far working. Go to match entry. Oh, that's right, character select. Yeah. Yeah, the last time I played a horror game was Resident Evil 4, and that was really much it. I stopped because it would give me so much, like, stress. Maybe I could come back to them. Maybe if there's, like, a new Resident Evil in the horizon. Yeah, exactly. Silent Hill 2 is like a good horror game. A lot on the psychological, but still is a good horror game. What other like horror games are like going to be coming soon? Technically, there's Onimusha, but Onimusha isn't really considered a horror. It's more like actiony than anything. Fighting like Onis and shit. But that's good, Makofu. Yeah, Onimusha is an action game. Onimusha is definitely like an action game. It has like, at least like the new one has like horror elements. Onis and stuff like that. But yeah, it definitely plays like action. Still though, it's like I mean, I'm still surprised. It's good to see you, Makofu. Damn, the past few streams I've been seeing chats from old people from like early like streaming days, or even like at like my middleman age, right? It's really interesting. People do come back after some time. It's really like fascinating that what was it? The community will like come back. It's like a fascinating thing that I'm like thinking out loud. You know? Cool, that's really cool. Yeah, whenever you do like come back to like streaming Makofu, I'll watch you. I'll watch your stream and check you out. You still have the what was it? The translator bot, right? You still have like the translator embedded into your stream that like I remember it like when someone chats in a different like language, the machine will like output like the desired one, or like the programmed one, right? I remember that from your streams. Oh, ad break starts in 15. Oh yeah, you still have the translator. Nice! Nice, nice. You know, I'm sure it's still working. Damn, I should have that as well. Cause I remember one of my other Twitch friends, Tucci IGN. Yeah, really cool dude. From Portugal. Yeah, I think like Portugal, right? Yeah. I remember him as he was like a transfer student in like when I was going into like my college. And I really loved like his like vibe for fighting games. I really loved like his vibe for fighting games. And yeah, he understood both Portuguese and English. He didn't have a translator bot, but he understood like English and can like speak it. I gotta hit up Tucci IGN. It's been a while. But also like your English is pretty good, Makofu, right? From the instances that I've like heard you speak on stream. Yeah, you like so far killed it. Right? There's gotta be like, what was it? I gotta look up like some rock combos. I'm still learning English. That's fair. That's really fair. Yeah. Learning a new language is like... Learning a new language is always like super difficult. Like I'm still like trying to learn my native language, which is my family's language, Bangladeshi or Bengali. I'm picking up like here and there, just not fully able enough to, you know, talk in full sentences. Right? So I know the vibe. I wish like, man, I think Duolingo is still up, but I don't know what's going on with that app. Yeah. I think it was like a long time ago, back when I was like young, that because of like the way I am when I was young, I'm like, you know, right? I always say this on like my tags, you know, autistic, right? Asperger's syndrome. So when I was like young, I had very like poor difficulty like speaking like, you know, English, right? Or like my parents were like chilled with it at the time, but like other like people, they couldn't understand what I was like saying. So I think one of like the teachers like asked my mom and dad and said, can you like help your son to like help him speak properly? And they were like, yeah, sure. Right? If the problem is persisting. And because I was like born here, and people who are, you know, dudes that are like born here, like in like, you know, in their, what was it, place of like origin, they'll pick up like the language pretty easily. Like here in America, English, right? English is easy, right? But throughout my life, I've always heard my family speak like Bengali, but I could never like, you know, properly like learn it. So I felt like, you know, the odd one out because I couldn't understand anything. So I'm trying to like learn it like now, and through my mom, of course, through my mom here and there. But it still is like I can pick up things and I could connect two and two together, right? But like it still is like a challenging, like, you know, thing. Excuse me. But yeah, basically like learning a language like in general is pretty like difficult, and like I know for certain. Hey man, no problem. Yeah, it's not like a dark secret, but like, yeah, it's just like something that I grew up on. And yeah, it's like gotta keep on practicing, gotta keep on labbing. If you don't practice, it's like learning like math. When you learn math, it's immediately like scary or like intimidating. But once you like practice more and more and more and more, then the ability will like sink in, unless you do like higher level math and that just becomes like, you know, an endless abyss of despair and pain. I had to go through so much pain doing math as like my major in like my college that I just didn't want to do any more math. I'm good at like intermediate level math, but like not like advanced level. That shit is like too much. It was like, I don't want to endure that suffering ever again. It was so fucking bad. Wild Punch seems really good. Yeah, but yeah, like it's like math. Anything with practice is like once you like practice more and more, then that feeling of, oh, I'm not gonna like learn it. Yeah, I could definitely like learn it. Right? So, Rock's like thing doesn't like work usually, right? But I do want to practice like some mechanics, right? Like just defending. I do love this like fainting like system, right? Oh wait, I gotta turn off Wild Punish, right? I'm gonna turn off this Wild Punish thing, right? So this is a fucking emote eating like popcorn. Damn. That's right, I gotta eat my oranges. Totally forgot.
Whoops! Not quite.
Yeah, that button didn't work. Oh, because like I gotta wait for a bit. Ooh, missed the punch. Yeah, there's a little bit of like waiting and like delaying in there in Fatal Fury, so I just gotta like make sure those like times. Yeah, otherwise they will work. I can't do them like too fast.
You think it's over?
Whoa, didn't work. Okay, okay.
It's over! This is me!
Oh, right. That's not break.
You think it's over?
Right? That's cool, but it's so scaled. It's so scaled. I wonder, maybe if I change it to Terry, will it work? Or if it's just like a universal thing. No, it's universal. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Alright, but I do want to try. Okay, so what was it? Okay, what was like the play, right? It was R3 or L3?
Yeah. SPT. Yeah. SPT.
I'm bad at fighting games, but I like watching someone playing them as well. Oh, trust me. Right? I'm not trying to like sandbag or anything. I don't even like sandbagging, which is like, you know, fake like lying. You know? That's like the common definition of sandbagging. Where it's like, oh, I'm bad at fighting games, proceeds to beat the shit out of somebody else. Trust me, I'm bad as well. Right? I know I'm bad. I'm like an intermediate player. But yeah, like I just love like the genre. I just love like how they play. One of my favorite genres growing up as a kid. Just playing like OG Street Fighter or even Marvel vs. Capcom. I love those games. I love the art style. I love playing them, right? They're like really sick. So I remember there was like a shortcut for JDs, right?
SPG! 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 Tackle!
So the easiest one was like guard cancel, right? Like you could do like JDs into guard cancel. You could also do something like this. Yeah, guard cancel into rev blow, right? I want to try other commands.
SPG!
Nope.
SPG! SPG! Double Hadouken! SPG! 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 Double Hadouken! SPG! 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 SPG!
Doesn't like work.
SPG!
Yeah, I'm putting like the input.
SPG! Tackle! SPG! SPG!
That's so cool though.
G!
Oh, that's a wild punish.
SPG! Gotta keep up! SPG!
Oh man, that's so cool.
SPG!
That's so cool to counter that.
SPG! Not done yet!
Yeah, so it's like, I remember hearing this, it's like, yeah, JD cancels are like tight frames, so you have to like input the bitch really fast. Yeah, really fast. Like less than 10 frames. If you do it, you're stuck.
SPG!
Oh, there's the shortcut. Oh, I found it. Wait a minute.
SPG! SPG!
So there's like a shortcut where you can like buffer in the move and then the back to do the motion.
SPG! SPG!
Yeah, just defense. It's really weird. Okay. More practices of this and maybe like switch to like another character like T-Zok, because I do want to try out the Big Bear.
SPG! 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 SPG!
Yeah, that's really weird. And also like the goal for every like fighting game like content creator, right, or like the wish, is to spread like that passion that they have to other people who may not be into like fighting games, and like have them like try it out, you know? Oh, right. Sorry. Ad break. Sorry, there's an ad break. That's right. Wait till the ad break is over. That dropped for Yu-Gi-Oh! I gotta check them out. Where are the pictures though? They're like a stream of it? Alright, ad break is over. What was I gonna say? Alright, so, before the ad break I was gonna say... scared me. It's also like the job for every like fighting game content creator, like myself. I dabble in fighting games as well as tokusatsu, Power Rangers, Super Sentai. The goal for a fighting game content creator is like you have a passion for fighting games, so your goal is to like spread that passion for other people that may not be well tuned into like fighting games or like may suck at them for the most part, but you see this person like giving it their all, like whether it be competition or analysis or even just like comedy skits about fighting games because they have a passion for them. All three of them have a passion for them. As long as the viewer sees that passion and what was it? And they are willing to try it out for, the genre, and if they like it, then that's a job well done for us. Right? Like, the goal for us is to like get new people to try it out, right? And they like it. Right? They got into it. They are a fan now. They're part of the fighting game community, the FGC, right? And it doesn't have to be, entering in competitions or shit like that. They could just like something, and that's totally okay, right? If you love this shit, if you love fighting games, then it's A-okay for me. Alright, cool. Alright, so... let me try something else.
SPG! SPG!
Now this is gonna be rough. Oh, so that doesn't work. That's a meaty fucking kick. So you can't do anything. You could do that, right? I'm just testing out some systems. So both are invincible, right? Both are invincible. Yeah. invincible. That's the nature of them. That's cool. But I want to test out JD's, right? Maybe do the J.
SPG! 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 Tackle!
Yeah, and that's just like reversal. That's not like a guard cancel. Yeah, guard cancel is very like specific.
SPG! 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 Tackle! SPG!
Love that you can like do that as like an anti-air punish.
SPG!
I gotta remember, like this is like a cool move. So cool. So cool, bro. Wow. Wild punish!
SPG! 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 Tackle!
Oh, I got the shortcut. Wow, okay.
SPG!
I got the shortcut. Oh, let's go. I got the shortcut. Yeah, so there is a shortcut where you like input the move and then do back at the last like frame of the attack and it will still get it out.
SPG!
Yeah. Hold on.
SPG! SPG!
I wonder if I could do this for supers. Yes! I can! Wow! I can do this for supers too! Okay, a shortcut! Wow!
SPG! SPG! SPG!
But the DP one is kind of hard, right?
Double Hadouken!
DP one is kind of hard though. That will take like some consistent practice.
SPG!
Alright. Wow, a legit shortcut. It works! Holy shit, it works! Man, that's awesome.
SPG! SPG! SPG!
Zero frame! Yup. Testing them out. Holy shit.
SPG! SPG! SPG!
I wonder if I could do this for EXs.
SPG!
Yup, I could do this for EXs too.
SPG! 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 No escape!
Yup, no escape, and then do like... And then do... Yeah, I could do a lot of shit. Yeah. Wow, JD trick. I can do JD tricks. Cool, cool. Holy shit, now I'm learning. Now I'm learning, bros. Now I'm learning.
Over here!
I also want to test out this, right?
SPG! SPG!
Oh, that that's so cool. These are like the high and low crushes, right?
SPG! SPG!
I wonder if you could like, can you combo into them?
It's over! This is me! See ya! Close!
Oh, it has to be done in the corner or something. Okay.
SPG!
Oh, you can do it. Okay.
SPG!
Oops. Cool, bro. Cool. Using out the wild punishes. Okay.
SPG! Overheat!
Overheat. Oh shit. Okay.
SPG!
Storm. Invincibles. Okay. Oh, that's so cool.
SPG!
Alright, cool, cool, cool.
SPG!
Alright. Alright, now let's try out some other characters, Chad. Okay, got a good, like, consistent idea of, like, JDs now. Yeah, because, like, doing it, like, manually, because, like, you have to, like, to do a JD or a just defend, you input, like, back, and then, like, you input back. There's also another one called input back at the time of the opponent's timing of the opponent's attack, and you get like a little bit rev gauge down, and also you get like some cool opportunities to do like rev blow and things like that, right? So yeah. Just defends are like really cool, and they're really like, you know, an important feature in Fatal Fury. But doing like the execution is going to be hard, because like if you do them like normally, it's like back and then do like a special move within like a certain frame, but you can do SNK tricks, like doing like the move first or the special move first, and then do the JD, right? So you could definitely like do some mitigations, or like, you know, some mitigations, alleviations here and there to not to be scratching your brain as much, right? Definitely, there are tricks. This is SNK after all. There are tricks to even do pretzel motions, or what was it, DPs, half circle back, forward, and back, right? I could have done that, half circle back, forward, and back, right? Okay, okay. I do want to try T-Zoc. There's Mai, beautiful Mai. T-Zoc, the luchador. Right?
Come on!
Come on!
Is it time for work?
SPG! A match for the books, folks!
Oh damn! Look at T-Zoc. Look at his dash. Man's really is a hawk. Okay, so he has the chop. He has the wrestler chop. Oh, he has the wrestler elbow, but standing he has the chop, the Zangief chop. Kick. Oh, he has the boot. What's that?
Hercules throw!
Oh! Oh!
That's how it is.
So he doesn't have a dash, so you could utilize, like...
Olympic over!
This is over!
Rolling hit! Say
Did he just say, holy shit?
rolling hit!
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Rolling hit!
That's funny.
Getting warmed up. Beware!
Beware!
PG!
I love T-Sock already. Okay. What does T-Sock have as move list? Grift Fall. Charge Griff Chop. Griff Fall. Griff Kick. Light punch, heavy kick. Or
SPG!
Wait, so is that like throw? After a backwards throw. Oh, really?
So
That's funny. Oh, it's only backwards throw. So it makes him like... Oh, that's cool. Charge Griff Chop. Hold down and release when you feel the time is just right. Okay. A string of powerful blows. Justice Hammer. Justice Hurricane. Oh, the Izuna drop.
SPG! Justice Hurricane! Just getting warmed up. SPG! SPG! Hercules throw!
Hercules throw! Yeah!
SPG!
Okay.
Hercules throw!
Yep.
SPG! Hercules throw!
Throw! That's cool. Okay. Okay, so he's got this Poseidon Wave. A grab. Oh, no, this one. Oh, his Lariat.
Fight and wait! Fight and wait! SPG! Fight and wait! SPG! SPG! Fight and wait!
Cool. That's a feint?
SPG! 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 Dive! Dive! Beat!
Beak! That's his fate attack? That's funny. He just pecks you. Alright. Command combos. Olympus over. Olympus over.
Olympus over! Olympus over! SPT! Olympus over! Olympus over!
Okay.
Fight and wait! Fight and wait!
So...
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
So that one's there. Hercules throw. Follow up the red version with an attack for after slamming down the opponent. Oh yeah, that's the Hercules throw. That's that move. Artemis throw.
Here go!
So that's how.
Here go! Here go! Artemis Rex!
Artemis Rex.
Olympus over! Take this!
Oh god.
SPT! Hercules throw!
Oh shit.
Hercules throw! Hercules throw! SPT! Hercules throw! Poseidon wave!
Poseidon wave.
SPT!
Really? So this is like an air move? Icarus Crash. Icarus Crash, Artemis Rush, Active Typhoon.
Active Typhoon!
So that's how it is.
Taking the view while you can!
Cool.
Justice Hurricane Special!
Hurricane Special.
Hercules throw! SPT! Poseidon wave! SPT! Poseidon SPT!
Wait a minute. I want to try something real quick. Because...
SPT!
Just getting warmed up.
SPT!
Ooh!
SPT! 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 SPT!
Oh, that's some Tiger emotions. Oh, damn. Okay.
Just getting warmed up.
And with charge slap is that, okay.
SPT! 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 Poseidon SPT! Poseidon wave!
Say your
SPT!
Okay, so... EX is like ground bounce. Hercules throw. Is that Active Typhoon? Artemis Rex. Rev blows or that. Let me check out like the supers. Big Fall Griffin. Oh, it's this move. Big fall.
Just getting warmed up.
The only problem is that I can't buffer in two 360s. Two 360s. That's like hard. You have to like
SPG.
you have to do like two like 360s. That's
SPG.
maybe after a dash. Big fall. Okay, cool. I like it. And command list again. Right. Deadly attack. Oh, it's this move. That's right. Oops.
Just getting warmed.
SPG. SPG. Fight and wait.
Say your prayer.
SPG. Fight and wait. SPG. Fight and wait. SPG. Fight and wait. SPG. Fight and wait. SPG. Fight and wait.
There was like a trick I saw where you can do like motherfuckers can do like air T-Saw grab over and over and over again. I don't know if that's true or not. You have to like test it out and like analyze and see if we can replicate.
You're going down.
Big fall.
SPG.
Okay,
SPG.
right?
Prepare.
Prepare.
You're finished.
Say your prayers.
SPG. Prepare.
Ah.
You're finished.
Just getting warmed up.
Bring it on.
Bring it on, and he poses, right? Of course he does. Right? But that's Daedalus attack can be used in combos or to counter incoming offense. And the Daedalus set slalom turn sunset. What the fuck? What kind of move is that, dog? What kind of move is that? God damn it. Alright. So what is that?
My moves are invincible. Daedalus.
Okay.
Say your prayers.
A lot has happened. Let me check on like the other few. That's cool. I usually like knocked off this super, but like damn, it looks cool. Or sorry, this ultra, damn, it looks cool. Right? So what are like some cool stuff that we can do for T-Zoc? Right?
Poseidon wave.
Poseidon wave.
Poseidon wave.
That works.
SPG. Poseidon wave. SPG. SPG. Take this. Poseidon wave. SPG. Take this. SPG. Poseidon wave. Poseidon wave. SPG! SPG! SPG!
Beware!
SPG! Fight and wait! Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Fight and wait! SPG! Fight and wait!
So does this?
SPG! Fight and wait!
Oh, really?
Fight and wait! SPG! Take this! Fight and wait! Say your prayers! SPG!
Okay.
SPG! Active SPG!
Ah!
You're finished! Just getting warmed up. SPG! 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 Hercules throw! SPG! Hercules throw! Wait, wait!
Poseidon wave.
G!
Okay. It's gotta be like some T-Sock combos. I saw there's one dank combo that you could do with T-Sock. That you could do like his air grab over and over again. I gotta like find it. QP with the one day ago. Oh, you could do like light kick into
Poseidon wave!
Poseidon wave. Wow, okay.
Poseidon wave! Say your prayers. SPG! Poseidon wave! Just SPG! Poseidon wave! Say your prayers.
Okay.
SPG!
Alright. Okay, that's the grab. Oh, okay. Artemis Rex. Okay, that's the other grab. Oh, that's cool.
Here go! Here go! Artemis Rex! Here go! Artemis Rex! SPG! Here go! Artemis Rex! So that's how it is. Here go! Artemis Rex! Take this!
Oh, cool.
Here go! Artemis Rex! SPG! Here go! Artemis Rex! SPG! Here go! Artemis Rex!
It's not working?
SPG! Here go! Artemis Rex! Take this!
Active. The cancel period is really weird.
Go! Artemis Rex! Take this! SPG! Here go! SPG! Here goes SPG!
Okay.
Here go! Artemis! Holy shit!
Holy shit! Jump 236. Okay. So you can do like...
So that's how it is. SPT! SPT!
Oh, okay. So you just have to like jump for it.
SPT! SPT!
Whoa, that's hard though. That's hard. Whoa. Oh no. Damn. Okay. I'm just looking at like this combo chat. Oh, be careful not to include too many tabs. Yeah, this one. Right? Ooh, okay. Mm-hmm. And 236 rev. Right? That's like some classic shit. Crouching. Hold. Is it like, do you do like... That's really weird. I could get like the EX version, but not that. Maybe that, yeah. Oh, there you go.
Say your prayers.
Damn, that looks sick.
Just getting warmed up. SPT! Say your SPT! So that's how it is.
Damn. Still is kind of hard because it's like wrestler notations in here, right? It's possible. That looks so cool. Wild punish, chop. Oh god, chop, chop, chop. Oh, it doesn't work? Wait a minute.
So that's how it is. Just getting warmed up.
How to do that move? Wow. It's like I see it, but I don't believe it, right? on the TK Tiger Knee Air Grab Connect, from backdash. Really? Backdash?
SPG! 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 SPG!
Oh!
SPG!
If I do this right.
SPG! Take this! I didn't wait! SPG! SPG! Take this! I didn't wait! SPG!
So... Oh, because it counts as a backdash jump. Oh. Oh. I just saw the comment, right? You can TK command grab from backdash. Let me just try that out, right? Hold on. Okay, okay, I see. That's gonna be tough, right?
SPG! SPG! Prepare! You're back! Just getting more SPG!
It's a little bit like rough, right? Oops.
SPG! SPG!
So you can't do it on like normals? You could do it on EXs.
SPG! SPG! Take this! I didn't wait!
Wow!
SPG!
Wow, that's so cool. Fuck. That's so sick. I'm wondering.
SPG! 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 Prepare! You're back! Just getting warmed up. Prepare!
Prepare.
You're back! Say your prayer. SPG! Prepare! You're back! Just getting warmed up. SPG! SPG!
Yeah, I just have to like do that, but
I didn't wait! I didn't wait! SPG! I didn't wait!
that's so funny. That is so fucking funny.
SPG! SPG! SPG!
Okay, so it's like a backdash, yeah, because it counts as like, you know, technically like a jump. That's so funny.
I fear it first! Just SPG! I fear it first! Say your prayers! I fear it first!
Birds!
Just getting warm. SPG! I fear it first! SPG! Prepare!
the timing of it.
Say your prayers. SPG. Active fight. SPG. Here go. Ornament threat. SPG. Prepare. You're just getting warm.
Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know how to like connect that.
SPG. 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 SPG.
Right?
SPG. Say your prayers.
Yeah, I can see it. The concept of it.
SPG.
Just landing those two.
SPG. SPG. SPG.
Any...
SPG.
So this is feint. Dive!
This hurricane! SPG! Dive! SPG! SPG!
Okay,
SPG!
I see. I get like T-Sock. Just getting like the advanced shit is gonna be fun but challenging. I get it. Oh wow, already 3. Damn. Damn, bros, it's already 3. Okay. I am getting a little bit like tired, right? I should like turn. Yeah. Anyway, okay, homies. Yeah, gotta like prepare for tomorrow. Do as much like Fatal Fury as I like possibly can. Fuck. I wish I could like try out other characters though. I tried out T-Zoc though. That's the thing. I want to like stay up, right? That would be like some night hour shit. I am liking T-Zoc though, right? It's like some wild punishes. It's like some wild punishes that I can do. Let's see, counter. Oh man, wow, yeah. Coming back.
SPG! SPG!
Looks like a wild punish.
Punish! 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 Punish!
So that doesn't work, right?
Just getting warmed up. Wait! SPG! Wait! Say your prayers. SPG! Punish! Punish! SPG! Punish! SPG! Punish! SPG! Punish! SPG!
Okay. Let me see like those combo videos again. Wild Punish 4?
Wait! Silent wait! Silent wait! SPG! SPG!
Counter hit. It's not Wild Punish, but counter hit move.
Silent wait!
Oh, wow, really?
Silent wait! SPG!
Really? You could just like juggle that bitch?
Silent wait!
That's just funny.
Getting warmed up. SPG! SPG! Take this! SPG! Take this! SPG! Take this! You're in trap! Say your
That's just funny.
wait! Take this!
That's just so funny. You could get like 500 off of that.
Wait! SPG! SPG! Wait! Silent wait! SPG! Silent wait! Silent wait! SPG! Silent wait! Silent wait!
And your whole SPG gauge is gone from that. Can you do it like mid-screen? No, you can't.
Silent wait!
Because that pushes them back.
SPG! Silent wait! SPG!
Maybe delay it. Yeah, maybe.
Silent wait! SPG! Silent wait! SPG! Silent wait! SPG!
Yeah, I see. That's really funny. Okay, okay, T-Sock, I see you. Oh, really? That works? Jumping LP into grab?
Wait!
Oh, that's funny. The Sidon Wave! Really, you could do like 3 chops? Look at this, look at this. You could do 3 chops. Chop, chop, chop. Hold down. Wow, okay. Okay, game. Alright.
SPG! SPG!
But this is like Wild Punish though. Wild Punish?
SPG! SPG! SPG!
So really? It does that? Wild Punish, 4 HP, Faint, 4 HP. Yeah, because they have the brackets like holding down, right?
SPG!
Yeah, you could do 3 chops. That's so funny. So it wants me to do that into that? Okay. That's 600 health gone. And then you could do like HK into that, right? That's gonna be so much damage, bro. And then you have to like backdash back, which I haven't figured out how to do. Really? You could dash into that? Not as much damage, but yeah. That's an anywhere juggle. That's just funny. If your opponent doesn't roll at the end of some combo, they can be grabbed. So if they roll, then it's, you know, the grab is like null and void. Okay. Grab is null and void. Okay. I see. Damn, this QPie person, QPui, really good shit, man. Detailed. I like that. Okay. Yeah, it's already 3:04. I gotta hit the hay, man. Damn. How did it get so late? I mean, it's late streaming. After all, not ideal. But this was fun, man. Holy shit. Exploring some ideas. Exploring some ideas and learning some stuff about the game. Alright, homies. I think that's it for today. Homies. It was fun. It was fun. I'll give it that. We talked about some stuff for God knows like how long, and then we played some Fatal Fury, right? Yeah, so it was like we completed all like objectives. That was really good on us, you know? Oops. Sorry, just fixing my arcade stick. But yeah, thank you guys a ton again for tuning into the Khaiza stream. I will be back on... I'll try to be back on like Monday, right? If anything. I do want to play some Monster Hunter and get ahead of the game. Oh, ad break. Shit. Gotta wait till the ad break is over. You know? Okay. Gotta wait till the ad break is over. Shit. Alright, gotta wait till the ad break is over, homies. Then we'll do like some channel outros, right? Alright, homies. That's... I think the ad break is over. Yeah, there you go. Sorry. Damn. Waiting too long for this ad break. Alright, homies, that's it for today's Khaiza stream. I'll... thank you... well, sorry. Let me, refresh. Thank you guys a ton for tuning into the Khaiza stream, both on Twitch and YouTube. Hope y'all enjoyed the live chats and just talking and chilling with the Khaiza. We talked about Ronaldo and Fatal Fury and other like wild characters in other fighting games. We also talked about 2XKO. We also played some Fatal Fury, at least like labbing and understanding the mechanics, right? So yeah, I got a good understanding of JDs now, at least, right? And I got a good idea of T-Zok. But man, I wish I could try other characters, but you know, busy like weekend, right? Busy weekend. But yeah, the Khaiza will be back on Monday. Monday we're gonna be playing some Monster Hunter Wilds. Gotta get up ahead on the game. I know they're gonna do schedule maintenance, but we'll see if we can do like some offline quests and continue with the main story. And then I want to and then next week I'm gonna play Fatal Fury for Fatal Fury Friday. Gotta play like 3. I also want to play like Ninja Gaiden, man. I do want to finish up on that game before playing like anything else, you know. Still we have like a long ways like ahead on that game, and we could definitely do it because, you know, Ramadan is over. Well, will be over soon on like Sunday, but so we can like do Wednesday Ninja Gaiden, and then well, let's see, right, if I'm feeling tired or not, because Wednesday I have like tutoring during spring break. Fuck. From 10 to 2 and 10 to 3. Or sorry, 10 to 3 and 10 to 2 respectively. Wednesday, Thursday. So we'll see, right? But I do want to play some Ninja Gaiden. Maybe on like Saturday. Saturday could be good. Yeah, so, but that's going to be the agenda for next week. This weekend will be the end of Ramadan. Tomorrow will be the last day, well, technically, so we'll be done with like fasting, homies. Oh my god, it feels so good. Holy shit. And then Sunday will be like Eid, right? So happy like Eid, happy Ramadan to all the Muslim homies out there, right? Hope y'all have a good Eid and get like good Eidi, like what was it? Some money and stuff like that, you know? And enjoy time with your family. I appreciate y'all. I hope y'all have that, right? Yeah, so thank you guys a ton for tuning in. Thank you Gerardo Labor 555 and Mikofu, and thank you to everybody else that were watching on Twitch and YouTube. I appreciate y'all. Oh, there you go. I appreciate y'all. If this is your first time watching, you can click the heart icon and the subscribe button respectively. That way you'll be notified on when the Khaiza goes live, creates a post, uploads a video, etc, right? If you are super nice to the channel, you can sub on Twitch. You can when you sub, you get ads free, and also channel multiplier and things like that, right? All the Twitch goodies. You also give the Khaiza some goodies with Toku merch, ad revenue to buy Toku merch, as well as streaming and gaming equipment. And also that ad revenue money goes towards the Khaiza's mom to pay off credit card bills, mortgage bills, all that stuff, right? So yeah, I'll be signing off for today. Thank you guys a ton for tuning in. Hope y'all enjoy Eid. Hope y'all enjoy Ramadan. Hope y'all played some Fatal Fury. And hope y'all have a good time with Fatal Fury. Things like that. And hope y'all get into the 2xKO beta that's happening next month. Have a good night, guys. I'll see y'all next time. Stay safe, be awesome, be virtuous, and you know the rest. With that said, I'll see y'all next time. No outro, as I gotta prep like videos and whatnot, and prep my book bag for tomorrow. I'll see y'all next time. Peace.